Hello and welcome. It's Saturday, September the 20th, 2025. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Welcome to Have Your Say 247. This is a program where we allow you to come on and have your say on issues that are in the news. And we want to hear your view. This show depends entirely on you participating. You can participate on the comment section. You can participate by coming into the studio and airing your view on issues in the news. Of course, today, just like every other day, we have a lot of issues in the news that we want to talk about. I want to start with Fubara, the governor of Rivers State. He returned to his post again after serving his suspension from the emergency rule that President Bola Tinubu declared at the 6 months ago. He's back and he's telling Nigerians that he doesn't want war, that it's cheaper to have peace than to have war. So we are going to talk about that, what that means for Rivers State and the country in general. He said there were reasons why he did not challenge that ruling by the president, and he's happy to be back in power. Also, we have this story that broke this week about the federal government spending 330 billion naira for households. He said it's for households that are poor, the poorest of the poor. We're going to talk about that policy of spending 330 billion naira. They said that it served 70 million households. We want to know if you know any of those households that got this money. Also, there is now a search for the new INEC chairman. Yakubu is leaving very soon. Some names have been thrown out there as potential chairman. Possible candidates for that position, and that position will determine how the upcoming election 2027 is going to go. So we're going to talk about in Katsina State, the bandits, the leader of one of the bandits operating there, just accepted a peace deal with the government, and people have a lot to say about the peace deal and what that means for other bandits across the country. And why is it that some people who are anti-government in different ways are being given peace deals while others are not? So we're going to talk about that. Showore, most of you know, has been in a running battle with the government. He called the president Tinubu a criminal, and DSS, the Directorate of Secret Service, sued Showore, sued Meta, the owners of Facebook, and they are demanding that Showore should remove that, or that they will remove it. That Facebook should remove that post. Showore countersued the DSS and Meta, the owners of Facebook. Also today, I think yesterday, Showore now is starting a new campaign with against this minister in charge of Federal Territory, Abuja. That is Newsom Wike, because Wike said in one interview that if not that President Tinubu is a good man, Democrat, that he will have eliminated Showore. Showore now started a campaign by writing the Attorney General of Florida, where Newsom Wike owns 3 houses in Florida. So that's something that is ongoing. We are going to talk about what it means for Wike and the new front that is opened in that fight. There's so many other stories in the news, but first in America, we have Trump. President Trump, a lot of things are going on here again that is of importance beyond American borders. We know that he was in London, UK, where he went for state visit and met with the Prime Minister. But here, back at home, he's redefining free speech. Let's take a look.
A lot of talk about free speech this week. Do you see a difference between cancel culture and consequence culture?
I mean, your question's a little trick question. I'm a very strong person for free speech. At the same time, when you have networks that where I won an election, like in counties, I guess it's 2,600 to 525. That's called landslide, a landslide times two. When you have that level of popularity or voter support, as I did in the last election, and yet 97 and 94%, different numbers. You see different numbers with different stats. But 97, 94, 95, 96% of the people are against me in the sense of the newscasts are against me. The stories are they said 97% bad. So they gave me 97. They'll take a great story and they'll make it bad. See, I think that's really illegal, personally. You can't have a free airwaves. You're getting free airwaves from the United States government, and you can't have that and say, and somebody that just won an election, and I had to go through this during the election. I think it's a miracle that I can win. When 97% of the stories on the networks are bad, or whatever it may be, whether it's 89, doesn't matter. It's a tremendous number. You know it, you report it all the time, and it changes. But when you have that kind of a negative reporting, fake negative reporting, when they take a great story and they make it into a bad story constantly, that's what they do. Look, 60 Minutes took Kamala's answer and they threw it out and they gave her a different answer so that she sounded competent. When things like that happen, George Slopadopoulos from your network, right? George Slopadopoulos had to pay $16 million to me because of what he said. And that's ABC. You had to pay more than that. Your network had to pay more than that. So I think it's very sad. But I think that reporting has to be at least accurate to an extent. Again, when somebody is given 97% of the stories are bad about a person, that's no longer free speech. That's no longer, that's just cheating. And they cheat. And they become really members of the Democrat National Committee. That's what they are, the networks, in my opinion. They're just offshoots of the Democrat National Committee. Mr. President.
The Igbos politicians are useless, very, very useless. The governors of Southeast are very, very useless. The Indibo, as a Igbo socio-cultural group, is also a very useless organization. The Southeast governors are so useless, they are useless to themselves, and they are even useless to their people. If not because these people are so useless, I see no reason that Nnamdi Kanu should still be in detention, dramatically kidnapped in Kenya, brought into this country, and then dramatic allegation against him. For many years, he has been in detention. And look at what is happening in the north. The play of shame and disgrace in the north. In the north, the northern politician actually agitated for the forgiveness of Boko Haram. Boko Harams were forgiven, clothed, they were given money, clothes, and they were even fed with rice and chicken. And look at the recent disgrace and shame, the display of disgrace and shame of this country in Katsina. Just this week, where bandits and headers came with their ammunition, talking with tenacity and without any fear. With ammunitions, AK-47s, with ammunition, come for peace reconciliation. They were boastful and talking to Nigerians and federal government as if they were addressing school children. And yet Kanu is in detention. And somebody will not tell me that the Eastern governors are useless. Look, the South need to wake up. Oh. The South need to wake up. Because what the North is doing is actually is so dramatic and so disgustful and so is so shame and it's so disgusting to the extent that you ask either we have one country, we ask either we even have a constitution in this country. Do we have a constitutional authority in this country? different rules for different region and for different people. Nigeria is a joke.
Nigeria won't have security.
Okay,
Can you imagine? Mba, not like that.
Was trying to reach. I don't know whether you have spoken with him.
No, I'm not.
Okay, let me check him. That time he said I should call.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Well, there's no problem except we asked that they should move the thing to the rack center they refused. And the usual intimidation.
Intimidation by who now?
No, we know that's what they will do. It's just that arriving late a bit and trying to put up the disbursement and set up our.
I don't know what you're saying. You're not saying that anything. Who is intimidating you?
No, like me. Nobody is intimidating me. There are people there.
Tell everybody to be there. Nobody. You couldn't did it. You couldn't say, don't move there. You couldn't did it. They couldn't do anything. You understand me? You couldn't go and did it. So the you say you will not do, you will not understand.
Yeah.
That we are afraid to stand up for our rights. Why would you they fear? Oh, we no one die. Mama dey house, Papa dey house. I want hammer. Huh? So now who won't come die now? And now who won't come fight for your own future? Now Jesus. Now Jesus. Shebi you done that for cross before. Sorry. Jesus ain't coming anytime soon. Not only for Nigeria, where he say people, they fear their government. They fear their leaders. Anywhere else in the world, for better country, na government, they fear the people. Oh. Yes. My people, the cocoa of the matter be say, anything you they fear, just remember say, that same thing they fear you too. It's only a question of who blinks first. Yes. Ukachukwu no say, we no fit continue like this anymore. Something gotta give. Okay, let's go down history lane. Fella talk. Na seeking dayo. Nobody kill him. Gani shout. Na seeking dayo. Nobody kill him. Even Ndande Kanu, they talking own. They never kill him now. See Mumu level. My people, we were born to die. No matter how you panic. If you don't talk, you go die. You can't talk, you go still die. So, if we must die, why can't we die for something? After all, I'm the gas everywhere now. Me, Charlie Boy, they talk. I never die now. Waiting you want talk or do where people never talk or do before. We must overwhelm our enemies. If they no fear us, nothing go happen. No. So people, make we quick arrange ourselves. Because action time don't they reach. We must be ready to retrieve our future and our country. Because verily, verily, I say unto you, in fact, our mumu don't do, and they know.
Tell Donald Trump his name is in the files.
I have never spoken to President Trump about the Epstein files.
Did you ever tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
The Attorney General and I have had numerous discussions about the entirety of the Epstein files and the reviews conducted by our team.
Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
And we have released where President Trump's name is in the Epstein files. It's a simple question.
Did you tell the Attorney General that the President's name is in the Epstein files?
During many conversations, that the Attorney General and I have had on the matter of Epstein. We have reviewed.
The question is simple.
Who
did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files? Yes or no?
Why don't you try spelling it out?
Yes or no, Director?
Use the alphabet.
Yes or no?
No. A, B, C,
Director,
D, E, F.
it sounds like you don't want to tell us. Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name was in the Epstein files?
Why don't you try serving your constituency by focusing on reducing violent crime in this country and the number of pedophiles that are legally harbored in your sanctuary cities in California? I'll work with you on that.
Regular order, Mr. Chairman.
I'm
the lawless gentleman from California.
Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
The question has been asked and answered.
You've not answered it, and we will take your evasiveness as a consciousness of guilt.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes, filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Anambra? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is.
And you took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alex, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time, and he's using it to defend.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That is the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Fiscally, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrest the meeting ground? Can we arrest the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because you mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make a...
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
All right, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we are going to have an interesting show where we guided through videos and through some of the issues that you have been following all through the week. We welcome everybody, those in the comment section, those already in the studio. If you're in the studio and you want us to bring you in, please turn on your camera. Let's have you as part of the conversation. All right, Mr. James, welcome.
Thank you.
It's always good to have you. You're always the first to come in here. So thank you so much. How is the Gambia?
It's raining over here at this time. We're in the rainy season.
Oh, okay.
Very high temperatures.
Oh, wow.
About 28 degrees centigrade.
We don't understand that anymore. I don't know what.
That's 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. All right.
28 degrees centigrade is roughly 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. Wow, that's high. Yeah. All right. So, what stories have you been following throughout the week? Anything of interest?
You mentioned all the important items, but I think we left out one.
Okay.
A house that is being contested in the UK, belonging to.
Oh yes, Ozakame.
Yes.
And what's his name? The army officer.
Jeremiah Husseini.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Governor of Bender State. Some time ago.
Yes. Very.
It's a very laughable and expository. I mean, it exposed quite a lot of things happening behind the scene. You know, if gold rusts, what will iron do?
So, what is your first take on that? When you read that, were you surprised?
No. It's not surprising because they've been buying properties in the UK since God knows when. You remember when Muhammadu Buhari toppled Shagari's administration, there was push and pull with the Nigerian government officials and the UK. Margaret Thatcher said that if the Nigerian government officials do not back down, they will publish a list of those who have properties in the UK. And the whole of them were silenced. So purchasing properties in the UK in particular is nothing new in Nigeria. It's nothing new. It's a status symbol, actually.
Yeah, but the part that I was surprised about was that Ozakame could be claiming ownership of that property when he had no facts. It was embarrassing when you read the news report.
They know what is going on. They are not exposing the whole show. So the judge could not get to the bottom of the matter properly. If they had come out plain and simple, who bought the properties and who, willed it to who, there are a lot of things going on behind the scene. In the first place, if Jeremiah Husseini owned the property, he bought it with a pseudo name. Or somebody used somebody's name to buy it. There are a lot of shady things going on. I think the best thing is for the British government to confiscate the property.
All right, Mr. James, thank you. Maybe we add that to our conversation today. It's very important. I think it's a developing story. There's an attorney that is saying that Ozakome had to explain to Nigerians, why he got entangled in this. What was it about? That the Nigerian Bar Association should also look into this, because I was totally, based on the reports, what the judge said, that they were forging documents and presenting fake stories to him. Quite disappointing. Comparable facts. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, who will police the police? That's the problem now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But maybe public pressure will force at least Ozakome to speak. His reputation is on the line. Comparable facts. Welcome to the show.
I'm greeting Dr. Rudolph, Mr. James, Anambra, and Ovie, greeting everybody. Yeah, everything that I was you have pretty much said, but I just wanted to make a little bit deeper into what she already filing a petition in Florida. I did a research. One of the research I did, I think about ChatGPT, and he told me that Shewere has actually filed a petition yesterday. Then I did another research,
Mr. James, mute yourself.
Okay. Was telling me there's no formal report that was filed. So I'm kind of conflicted, which one is the right one. I was told, he filed a report yesterday in Florida in reference to the illicit money laundering, which own about 3 houses in Florida. One of them worth $2 million. Actually, the last one was purchased in March. So why is it a big deal? There are so many big deals in that, apart from laundering of money and all that kind of thing. That's a judicial code of conduct in Nigeria. Being a lawyer, being a lawyer. How can she be serving 2 different? Because she's a registered Democrat. That one is verified. Is she a citizen? She has to be a citizen, because you can't just have a green card. You can't vote and you can't register if you're a citizen. But the problem is that you can't be serving in Nigeria as a judge. That's a conflict of interest. So maybe that's a developing story that needs to be investigated to see. We know what Trump is doing right now. You can't serve 2 countries and have 2 allegiances. So that's a big deal. But I'm trying to ascertain. I don't know about you, Dr.
So comparable facts. I was laughing because you said your research was ChatGPT. How can you come with ChatGPT and said you did a research? That's not a research.
Well, the one I have, it's not the free one. I do pay for it.
No,
So
even
they
if you
give
paid for it. No, I'm saying that's not how you do research and come and tell us. ChatGPT told you.
Well, they give you some. They don't give you some good information sometimes.
It depends on if you put good thing, they might give you good thing. If you put bad, I've asked some questions about myself and I was surprised what they were telling me. So
Well,
that's not a credible source of research. So don't.
Well, they have given me some factual information.
Yeah. If it's online, they can find it, but it doesn't mean they can also find. If I write crap and put it online, they will find it and give it to you. They don't have a way of knowing what is true and what is not. They just go online and it's like someone who thinks faster than you and searches faster than you. Go online, grab whatever they can grab and put it back.
That's why I brought those two. When I come here, I didn't just say Shewere has filed a report, but I'm just saying the one.
No, I know.
It's even better than Google. So Google is nothing. I'm trying to ascertain that Shewere stated that he filed a yesterday. To the Attorney General of Florida. If there's a factor to that statement, like I said, the two information I'm reading is kind of conflicting with each other. But anyway, that notwithstanding, the one that is definite, Suzanne Wike, the wife, said, I think it's called Suzanne, right? Wike, she is a registered Democrat.
So the other thing you said also, which you have to verify, is that even if she's a citizen of the United States and is a registered Democrat, the question is the judicial rules. Do they allow people who are citizens of other countries to be judges in Nigeria? I don't know. You have to check.
No, okay, that's why I made that comment.
Yeah.
In Nigeria judicial code of conduct.
The only thing I know is that you can be president if you are a citizen of another country or born in another, whatever. That's even being contested in courts. So because someone like former Senate President from Kwara State, Saraki, was born in the UK And you can't stop Saraki from being president of Nigeria because he was born in the UK when both parents are from Nigeria. I don't know. It's a complex thing, but anyway, you have to check that before we can say.
Just because of her position in the judiciary.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if the law is okay with that. There's something you can do. You can be a judge. You can live here and be a judge in Nigeria if you're qualified to be a judge.
I'm not a lawyer, so I don't really know. I'm just
all right. So
complete of information that I received. So, but I hope Shewore did what he said he did. We don't really know, but you heard about what Shewore said, so we don't know how.
I saw his tweet and other things. Yeah, but the fact that it's being discussed will make Wike to be worried. If I think he will be worried. Okay.
Oh, it's not the bombshell, the video that Wike was talking about how
I played it a few minutes ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I have right now.
But that's an old video. You have to know that's also an old video. All right. Ovie, welcome to the show.
No, thank you. If not all, maybe, well, as you say, aside the president, 99% of our elected officials would do our citizenship. If not to America, to UK, to Ghana, to Niger, to so. I don't understand why that's very. You don't need to go to ChatGPT, and all search engines use AI. As far as of today, all search engine, either Google, all of them use AI. So, just like Dr. Damage says, just because you think very fast doesn't mean they are always on point. And Dr. Damage, you say you are surprised that my uncle, his acumen, is a culprit. I mean,
no, it was. I wasn't saying he was that he's clean.
No, that the name even come up.
My surprise was the elementary nature of the story they were telling to a judge in the UK. If you want to participate in something fraudulent, at least make it sound intelligent. I'm totally disappointed.
You all those men, all of them just feel that the same. So the one and two, they help themselves. So if you know they done and one with them, you could see on TV every day. So that's why I say you two are the suspect. The suspicion will be say I know they see you for the big stage. So that's why I say okay, I go agree say you are not holding small power. They never give you small power, then you hold, then you keep our secret yet. By the time you don't appear for Arise channels, all I'll say Utilo. It's no longer with us. But because I think there's a story that I just wrote by under the radar, which is the Tinubu government are celebrating the fact that they have reached 70 million people already.
I mentioned it at the beginning. I believe I mentioned it. Yeah. 70 million people received 330 billion naira. It's actually a major story.
And it's going to be in three stages. So some don't collect 2, some don't collect 1, some don't collect. Yeah, should be in 3 stages.
So there's a lawyer sued that they should publish the list of all the people who got that money. We should know it's our money.
They just stopped continuing from where Buhari stopped now. How many people sue Buhari? How many results we get? So that lawyer want to be featured on national television. Don't worry, they will invite him. They will give him not be Michael Zekwele line in charge of I think there is a movement right now to review constitution to whatever. He's in charge, like just like the role is it William played back in the days. So I think he's playing that role now. So don't be surprised. More revolution will come. They will hit tank back from the village people go wake up now. Because surprisingly inside the house, he's like your neighbor for America, you don't know. So yeah, it's just and again in terms of Wike wife and all that kind of thing. I don't think for that man to come this far. What I mean to come this far is been on the national polity for pretty much forever. No, this kind of issue, no catch up, nothing. Just
which man are you talking about?
Wike. Wike the president now.
He has not been on the national stage forever. I mean, I know he was a junior minister, but
he don't they get a political enemy from day one. He don't they contest now. They contest as chairman. So he don't they get enemy from day one. They don't get that. Just like the Tinubu drug story. Now, since when he started, they begin attacking with the drug story now. But all of a sudden, everybody is in annuity. So if you never get all those wire, you're going to be very, especially now if you say now then they share us rock in the state of boys quarter for the main house. So it's and it's played a very vital role, whether I like it or not. The question I always ask is that now, Dr. Dameji and everybody else, assuming Wike is not in the picture, who would have been the best person to play the role Wike is playing for this government today? Because he's absorbing a lot of attention away from the main man himself. So who would have played that role if to say Wike no do? So that's why I say, yeah.
That's interesting thing you said. There was a cartoon in I think it was published by Business Day today or yesterday. I'll find it and I will show that. Essentially saying that the government is depending on distractions, and they encourage more of that to distractions to get Nigerians to find something to talk about instead of dealing with serious issues facing the country.
Yeah.
So
the ideas of VDM, Bobrisky, all those things. That's why they allow them to just flourish now. They are necessary distraction.
All right. Let me mention
once you begin trespass, begin talking about the real issue, then they'll take you off air. Talking about what you're talking about in terms of what Trump is trying to do to pan speech and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, let's talk about I just want to mention that in Anambra State, the drama between Soludo and all the competitors is still going on. But there is something else that happened. Ebukobi, one of those church leaders, is calls himself evangelist. Also, he built what they call the first in the Southeast free psychiatric hospital in Anambra State, built by Ebuka Obi. I criticize the man. I think he's one of those men of God. But this is significant for me because they used to chain people who have mental health issues under the churches and cane them and mistreat them. For him to build a hospital, I don't know how the kind of hospital it is, whether it's real or good, but it tells me that they are recognizing something, that these are not people you should just stab and put in a place and cane and pray until they are healed. They are recognizing that they need professional, real help. Okay, so it's something I think is important in terms of our understanding of mental illness in Nigeria. Before we start the show properly and start having our conversation.
All right, so you don't forgive her now. All is
no. I'm more interested in knowing more. I want to know more, okay. But it's also an indication that they are beginning to acknowledge that all those things they do. Because I can tell you, in so many parts of Nigeria today, if you go to churches, basement of some churches or miracle room or some mosque, they have people they chant and they are trying to cure their mental illness. But for this man to decide to build a hospital, it's something. It shows us.
Talking about Anambra, I think I saw a video trending. I don't know if it's recent or old one. Obi is on ground and campaign for his Labour Party candidate. I don't know how.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what Obi is doing. But we can look into that. Let me play this video because it's very connected to what we're talking about. All right.
That's my spiritual father. Don't go there. Okay.
So that's Indaboski, one of those characters in the Nigerian scene, entertaining people, because I think it's more like entertainment at this point.
Now, Dr. Dameji, does it need to be psychiatrically checked, or you need to be?
Yeah, that hospital they built, I'm still going to look into that to make sure they have doctors, real doctors, and recommend people that should be taken there.
But what if he build one?
Yeah, that may be acknowledgement that he has issues too. Maybe he'll be the first to sit down in front of a doctor. All right. So thank you, everybody. Let's pick a topic that we're going to start with. I really want to know. We've been looking. I had that on social media. For those of you who are there every time knows. I don't know what's everything going on there, but I'm hearing that people are coming out to say that they actually got the money. They got part of the 330 billion conditional cash transfer that the government of Bola Tinubu has been sharing. I don't know if that figure is for 1 year or since they came in. 330 billion naira. We don't have names yet. This is something that everybody should go to a website and get the names of people who got that money. But the government is not showing us. Some people are coming out saying that they got it. Then the other question that people are now asking is, okay, you said this is for the poorest people in Nigeria. How come they are on social media yabbing? Are they the poorest people in Nigeria? So, all right, Mr. James, do you have anybody you know who is getting the conditional cash transfer?
Frankly speaking, I cannot discuss this matter because it's a scam. So you can
remember, this.
No,
wait, James. No, you can't just run away. It's not just like it didn't start with Tinubu. Buhari did that. Buhari we saw the former vice president or Shibajo go to marketplaces and giving out cash to market women. That one was called trader money, And then they also had their own list of people. They told us, they didn't give us a list, that people got some money, 5,000, 10,000 that time. Now I think they are giving 50, 25,000, 75,000. So can you, what we may do is outsource this to everybody, call people in Nigeria, if you still remember people in Nigeria, call them and say, did you get this money from the government?
The issue is that how do we, what's it called, the Auditor General, can he audit the account?
Auditor General. Do we have Auditor General?
This is why I say it's a scam. If it cannot be audited, it's a scam. I don't want to discuss it. You see, Dr. Damages, I'm tired of saying I'm tired of Nigerian problems.
Now, James,
no, Mr. James, no, you ran away from America.
James, I wanted to say that. James, when we talk about America, you say you want to talk about Nigeria. We are talking about Nigeria. You're running away from Nigeria.
The issue is this. In the past, what is happening in the country is enough for the military to take over the government. We are not advocating military, we are not calling for military rule anymore. So we should behave responsibly. This is the point I'm making. I mean, what register did they use to administer the money? We are not documented. I don't have a national ID card. Even those who have national ID card, are they genuine ID cards? That's another thing. Nothing is computerized in the country. You just come and quote figures. Look, my man, we should try to be serious. We should behave like responsible members of the human race. That's how I see it. Let the other people comment on it, please.
Thank you, James. We hear you properly and we hear you well. The comparable facts. Do you have the facts about who got the money, how many, where are they? Not the one that ChatGPT is giving you. Or maybe you can ask ChatGPT. People say I'm putting down ChatGPT. I'm not putting it down. I know it gives you some accurate information sometimes, sometimes fake, but I'm just saying that it's not research.
Question is that do I have the fact about people getting the money? When I first heard about this 3 days ago, I called some family members in Nigeria that work in our business, the business. So one of the guys was supposed to be going to the village this week. And I think he left this morning. So I asked, said, please, can you do a research in the village? The village is close to the water, after Nazareth or whatever. Most of you are familiar with the water anyway. So he's supposed to be giving me information because we're going to talk tomorrow. So when I come tomorrow, I will give you, because he's supposed to be talking to the poorest of the poor. I mean, they have a job, so they didn't get that money. Because I asked him, I said, do you know of anybody that has gotten 3-point-something billion, that they get? He said no. But he's supposed to be going village, today. Actually, he's already in the village right now. So I'll be discussing with him, Sunday morning. When I come, I will tell you what he said. But in my opinion, those people that is I'm not saying maybe they didn't receive money, but actually the people that come out and say they receive the money, they're on social media, right? And they have money. So they can't be the poorest of the poor. Okay? So that's a political party people that come on, try to legitimize this money. So let's get that part. That's what it was. The people that are coming to TV to say they get the money, no, they are not the one that the money was meant for. But like Mr. James said, everything is a scam. Yeah, I mean, I can't just, in my opinion, maybe some people actually got it, but it may not be, maybe about 1/3 of that money, but most of the money has been gone, owned by Nigerian, the people they get to look at it. But Tinubu government, he rule by propaganda, that's the way they rule.
All right, yeah. Thank you, Comparable Facts. Ovie.
Yes, somebody said Mr. James is seriously serious. I understand Mr. James' pain, but Mr. J, you know why this is actually serious? Because this is the money that we took as a loan from IMF. They gave us that loan with, to pay back with some interest. Now, 2 years on, nothing has been done. So if you remember, a couple of weeks ago, I brought it out here that when Okonjo-Iweala visited, it's part of the issue that brought up, even though media was silent about it, that it's that time you reach out to, those, the vulnerable ones. Those are their own language. So it's serious because that money, if, just as Dr. Lamiji put it, if it's not going to anybody, it's going to go towards the campaign. That's not for sure. That's billions. Easy. But two, Dr. Damiji, I am surprised that you are asking, because the truth is that I keep saying, with our political conscience, we live in a different world from those people. They don't know us, we don't know them. That's why when you go to Nigeria, you only go Kano. You didn't go to Chibok.
I went to Benue.
So you didn't go to IDP.
I went to Kano. I went to Benue.
So there are at least over 100 million people, if you want to go by our statistics, that are not in the know. They don't even know where they are in Nigeria or what is Nigeria. You have to go deep to actually explain that. Okay, this is actually their right. So those are the people that the politicians always use, even during the election. They go say, oh, my village, network no they there, we go, they love them. But guess what? If you listen at just 10 people there, but they will call them 1,000. And for the fact that, just like I said, Dr. W, we should find out and ask. For the fact that we don't do that, it's on us. They will always be using that. Even very soon now, they will start to carry out polls, right? Obi is winning there, Tinubu is winning there, to put all these polls. But when they come out now, tell us they come, we carry out polls actually. Some people get, some people no get. Then people like us go to take those polls serious. But not when it's time to do business. When they throw you some kind of money, take this 100 million, go and run a poll, and you go and run a poll, give them what they want. So these are the things. Yeah, I totally agree that it's something. Dr. Dame and Mr. James is not taking it serious. So, and again, there's a reason why it's not on the news like that. It just flew through the radar. But it's a big deal. They are saying that they have given out 330 billion naira. That's a lot of money. So regardless of how distant you are, again, to the poor people, you should know somebody that got it. But again, this is the same strategy or scam they ran for the last administration.
Let me also say that their own position, and we've had government officials talk about this, they say that these people, they don't want to be exposed that people might rob them, people might come and hit them for money. But you're giving them 25,000 naira or 5,000. In the case of Buhari, 5,000. Is it 5,000 that people are going to go to the poorest of the poorest to go and steal? You know, and so it's not very clear. And if it's government money, we have the right, even if they are opposed to being published. If you don't want the money, don't take it. You know, that's the kind of thing that we should insist on. And when people sue, and I'm in support of lawyers and organizations that care about the country, they should sue and let the judges rule, even if we know they may rule for the government. But let's hear it all the way to the Supreme Court. Let them say that
those that are supposed to sue are entangled with property in London. So I don't understand.
No, not that one. Don't leave those ones.
Those are the big lawyers.
It doesn't have to be the big lawyers. It doesn't have to be the big lawyers. It could be any lawyer, you know. All right. James, you want to add something? No? No. James is still not interested in this. All right. Let me connect it to something. Tinubu was in Kano. Oh, first of all, Tinubu came back, and according to news sources, their people said that he came back. He had to cut his vacation to come back. You know, like we should give him credit. So other people I had did calculation, found out that he spent 12 days. Not 10. He told us he was going to spend 10 days, came back after 12 days, told the nation that, oh, because I care about you guys, I came back early to take care of issues. But he was there for 12 days. Anyway, but these are some of the things about what is going on in the country that I don't know how you guys perceive it. Because if you listen to the guys from Nepal, their list of things why they went on the street to protest, they counted even little things that we thought were little things. They talked about children of the elite, you know, living lavish lifestyle, going abroad, vacationing. They were concerned about these things so I think for people in Nigeria, people who are watching what's going on in Nigeria, they are adding it up gradually, and it's becoming one on top of the other. I want to get to that point about so Tinubu. Who followed what Tinubu? Why is he in the country now? Is he coming here to New York for the UN next week? Because presidents are coming in next week. Who knows? Does anybody?
Why he came back?
No. Is he coming to the UN General Assembly?
Oh, that's
It's next week. It's next week. Presidents are coming here. Nobody knows.
It's not. And it's not on the news. Well, one of them will come. Him or a younger deputy.
Yeah, that's next week.
Yeah. All right. So what about what did he go to do in Kaduna? He went to a wedding.
Yeah, that's what I want to touch on. I think he coming back. Dr. Dameji is thanked for actually, putting the days, how many days he spent and how many he's supposed to spend. That's a good catch. And they played well, saying that we should be commending him for spending.
Yeah.
So that's a good way to change the.
He came back early.
Pay attention. Yeah, but I think he came back because of eventually what we are going to talk about. What happened? The rivers, the restoring of democracy in Rivers, so you need to be commended for bringing democracy back to the people.
But you could have recorded the speech abroad and they'll play it on NTA.
No, it's not just the speech, but you also have to take what happened in Ghana into consideration. It happened the same day, and as me, I don't think it's a coincidence. You have to understand the speech in Ghana was about how democracy died. And now on Nigeria, when I mean on Nigeria, those that matter, Obasanjo led everyone that actually met them on the same day. So, and again, the northern elites were excluded. I mean, maybe that's the wrong choice of word, but they were not in attendance. Somebody should not come and tell me Kuka is from the north. I understand that, but he no count. It's more one of us than another person. So again, so that's why when he had to be around, and the first trip was to go to Kaduna. And I think people should pay attention to all the places that Tinubu is visiting since he became president. Now, those people, those are the power movers. So if they go places, forget say they go abroad. I don't want to say it's also important, but in the country where they go, how many times you don't go Kaduna, Kano, and Katsina already? So you understand where before those people begin pay attention to because what happened in Port Harcourt, if not a serious country will be, the opposition should be able to use that to take him out of power.
All right, we're going
that's big enough.
Okay, we're going to talk about that next. But I just got a message from my executive producer saying that Tinubu will be here in New York. He will address the United Nations on the second day of that conference. So he's speaking on the second day of the event. So Tinubu will be here. All right. So he also went to see the wife of Buhari.
Buhari.
At that time, during the meeting, Tinubu said that we are going to preserve his legacy, Buhari's legacy. You would think that they will be running away from that legacy. You want to preserve it. All right, Mr. James.
He met some, some people that have the.
Mr. James, preserving Buhari's legacy. That's a promise that Tinubu made to the wife of Buhari.
I see any legacy to start with. This is a man people are praying for not to reincarnate. May he not reincarnate because of the irreparable havoc he wreaked on the country. So what legacy are they preserving? Legacy of tribalism, Fulanization of the country. Anyway, it's just mere political talk because those who have actually laid down their lives for the country, those who died during the Civil War, on the Biafran side, on the federal government side, have they preserved their legacy? Do they take care of their families they left behind? Civil rights activists who laid down their lives during Moshood Abiola's time. So these are just mere political talks people should take with a pinch of salt. That is how I see it.
All right, comparable facts. Comparable facts.
It's another program. It's another show, I think.
So said, he's going to preserve Buhari legacy. What legacy did Buhari achieve? I mean, the presidency has been complaining that it was Buhari time that put us in this predicament, in we are suffering right now. Are you going to over there serve that legacy? I think what's actually happening here, they know they are losing the North faction. Let me go ahead.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, continue, MOB.
And can you hear me? Comparable facts. Go ahead.
Now we can hear you. Go ahead, man.
Okay. I'm sorry. I think they know they are losing the North, the faction, the CPC. The CPC. So he's trying to. That's why he's been going to Kanu, Kaduna, or something like that. I don't know how if that's going to do them any good, but actually, like I said, they just feel like the Nigerian people are so docile, which a lot of them are. You claim you went, you actually spent 12 days. More than what you're supposed to be spending, you're supposed to spend 10 days. Then you come in, say you call your vacation shelf or whatever. So you're coming to appease Nigeria because of what's going on. They just lie to the Nigerian people. The problem of Nigeria is sometimes, I don't have a word to talk about it. All they do is lie to the Nigerian people. It doesn't make any sense. But I don't have that much to say on that Nigeria problem. Obie, take over, and give us the abaso.
I don't know why I don't know why una the verse for Buhari. I understand why una the verse. Una the verse the guy escape. The guy offended, he escaped. He lived his life to the fullest, and he just died like that. So he escaped, no punishment. So I get it. But if I will continue your legacy worked during the campaign, I think it only makes sense to continue that same strategy, right? When you say that they will. So to say there's no strategies, to say that people like Tunanja that says that Buhari saved Nigeria at one point in Nigeria is from the hands of his own relative, Niger. So I don't I don't understand that. Then to say it doesn't have legacies, to say that people like Malam Galadima is lying, who said that if not for Buhari, Iloni will still be in control of the Yorubas, you know. And to say that all the railway, road, and everything that links to Nigeria, I mean, those are his legacy. But I think I will not be surprised if Tinubu, in the second time, if he succeed, to bring Buhari, the junior Buhari, into service. He needs to come and serve the country at the federal level. So I will not be surprised that bring him in to serve at the presidency or preparing to serve as elected members of the Congress. That's a legacy continuer. So there's so many reasons you can read to the comment again. Just as the man of practice said, there's still the CPC guy who are not who are still defining their stand. Should I go all in with those guys and go with Atiku, or should I stay? Those who are not serving currently in the government. So there's a lot of people to to appease to that statement that resonate among people from the north, the emirs. There are some people who are taking count of how Tinubu is eroding what Buhari started or has achieved. However, publicly or not, but there are people out there who are waiting to use stuff like that against him during his campaign. So, in coming out to say that, just to assure his campaign managers, those who work for it, those are working for a campaign, something to talk about. I mean, if you go to any part of the north now, you start with that. He has promised to continue the legacy of Buhari. As I said, whatever that means, but this is what the president says. I'm not the one saying it, so it must be right. A man who is in power, he don't just make promises. Only those who are looking for power that make promises. He has the ability to deliver on his promises. He might choose not to. If Tinubu come New York next week, Dameji, and he say, I will appear on Dr. Dameji's show, the possibility that will happen is more than say, may somebody come tell you, say, don't worry, the president will come. So, so these are campaign speeches, strategy that we already seen. As I said, they are one of Tinubu move, the government move, is to dominate the media, never to give space to the opponent at all. They are complaining about party now. Tinubu is eroding our party, is eroding our party. Next thing you say, Tinubu is using the media against us. It doesn't. So that's the next phase of the whole. So the normal. It's nothing new about that. So, but it is what it is.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Just give me an idea. I think I'll reach out to Onanoga and see if Tinubu will appear on 90 Minutes Africa. I'll go and see him in the hotel. I'll go there and see him if they want to grant us an interview. That would be
man, that'd be great, Dr. Rudolph. I don't think he's gonna come.
I'll reach out. You never can tell. All right.
I'll go invest in suits. Maybe I go there.
No be suits. Now to wear the right hat. You have to wear.
I say.
Suit will not help you.
Good one.
All right, Ike, welcome to the show.
It will be expensive now.
I'm sure it's the Oshodi they sell it there. Welcome to the show, Ike.
Yeah, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Obobolo 2028 and
may your days be long, sir.
Comparable facts, my brother, Mr. James. I throw a salute. Yeah, Dr. Rudolph, good afternoon. Where are we?
So we've been talking about Tinubu returning back from France and made some moves in Nigeria, then coming to New York next week. Okay. Yeah. And then, of course, we mentioned at the beginning, I think we talked about the people that got money. They spent 330 billion of your money, billion naira of your money, giving it to the poorest of Nigerian citizens and 70 million households. All those people, Ike, that you've been sending money to in Nigeria, maybe they've been receiving money from Tinubu. They didn't tell you. Did you check?
You know, it's funny that we live in a banana country called Nigeria, you know, where the government of the day will come out and give you figures and big people will run with it. In this your platform, Dr. Damages, any other platform I have opportunity to go, I've always said, these people that are receiving this money, are they spirit? Are they not Nigerians? Has anybody come out to tell you he got this money that they claim that they are giving people? Nobody has, as long as I know, Dr. Damages, I am making that inquiry, I am making that investigation. To be honest with you, I've never seen one single person who said that all this money, billions and billions, they're saying they're giving to people. I've never seen any Nigerian who said that he has received this money. We only see it on the pages of newspapers. We see them on national televisions. We see them online, you know. So I believe that, you know, the money they claim Nigerians, they are sharing it among themselves because the so-called common Nigerians are the people who are causing the government in the street, at least, if nothing else, in Lagos State.
But they said that those Nigerians, they don't want people to start hitting them for money, coming to rob them. That's why they don't want their names out there. And they don't want people like you to stop sending them money. If you know that they are getting money from, you know, that's what the government is saying.
Okay, they don't want them to rob them, but they are robbing the national cake. The people who are the robbers, between the people that they say that they give the money that they're afraid that people will not come and rob them, and they themselves, who are the robbers in Nigeria, who are the criminals, who are the armed robbers in Nigeria? The common people, they say they don't want them to be robbed, right? So, you know, I think Nigerians are wiser now, Dr. Damages. You know, this government for 2 years they've exposed themselves to the point that there has never been anything that they tell you that they said they did that you can find out that at the end of the day it is completely done. Everything is all about, you know, propaganda, and any government that you know works and wake up and sleep with propaganda, at the end of the day the result will show, and the result is showing everywhere. So to be honest with you, if these people, all this money they're saying they're giving to Nigeria, like as you said, if this money is getting to the people, the right people, I don't think me and you will be sending money to Nigeria, right? So even in Lagos State, where he comes from, have you seen anybody, you that are an investigative journalist or you that are a journalist, have you seen anybody in Lagos who told you that he has got this money? They're claiming that they're sharing or they're giving to people. You know, so it is funny that this is where we are as a country, right? You live in America. The social, what do you call it? The money that people used to get in America. What do you call it again, Dr. Damages?
You mean there are many? There's social security. There is unemployment check.
Unemployment check. Say that's where I'm coming from. Are you telling me that people who get 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, it is known? People know the people who got the money. Why is it that in our own country we don't know the people that are getting the money? America, when people get unemployment check, when there is cost of living, the government will provide some money for families, for less privileged families. You see people getting what they are saying. Even the ones that they have to go to the supermarket to get things from the supermarket, you see it on television. You live among those people. In our own country, are we living among the spirit? We are living among human beings. How many people do you know that have told you that they have got this money? That's my point. So it's all about we are captured people, right? You have powerful people, but we don't have powerful institutions. Strong men, but we don't have strong institutions. You know, Nigeria is a captured state. Everybody is captured. They will make you to feel that they want to do it in a way that you lose hope. They want you to lose hope. They want you to be frustrated. They want you to be angry so that you can give them the space that they will continue to do what they are doing. But I think that Nigerians are wiser, even though we might be thinking that Nigerians are not wiser. But I'm thinking that Nigerians are becoming wiser, that all this game that they think that all these strong men that think that they have power. Somebody like Wike, they see finish. They have seen Nigeria. They see us finish, my brother. They have seen us finish. So my brother, honestly speaking, that is nowhere the government can be able to convince anybody like me that the so-called money they are giving, people are getting it. There is nobody that is getting any money. I don't know if my brother Comparable Fast knows anybody in his locality who said that they have got the money. I am from our local government, and I have families everywhere in Olo, and I have families in the village. I've been asking them. Even my brothers are living in Lagos. I asked them, all this money they are claiming, have anywhere? Ask your wife that is in the market, anybody that they have known that have seen this money. Nobody can tell you that they have seen money. So if anybody say, oh, we don't want to tell you because they don't want to be robbed. Nigeria, robbery has been going on in Nigeria. So what is so special about when somebody gets 70,000 naira or 50,000, you want to go and rob 50,000 naira? It's funny.
All right. Thank you, Ike. Before I think I covered everybody, let me play a video of this notorious bandit in Katsina who just signed this week a peace deal with the government, and we have a video of him talking where he released, I believe, 40 captives, and moving along well with the government, police, everybody. And people are raising questions about how bandits are treated in the north and how different people that government considers disruptive in the south are treated. Let's watch.
Laraba an ba su kimanin mutum 30 can 27 ga 3 30 kenan su aka ba da an hada nawa kenan an samu kimanin mutum 70 har da biyu kuma ba wani abu ba yasa aka bada su ta dalilin sasancin da aka yi ba wai wata barazana aka yi mu wanda suke rike da su ba ba ƙarhin yaƙi aka nuna ba alƙawalin nan da aka ɗauka shi ya sanya aka bada su sannan ba wurin mutum guda suke ba an soje wannan an soje wannan an soje wannan a bada su sannan tun ranar laraba da aka bada su mai gidan mai umurce ni da cewar in tahi in je can wajen mun hayin daji duk dai abin da ya samu duk wanda aka san an kama a cikin dajin nan a an so shi to kuma ina can ina bakin kokari na an so shi na an so su mutanen wanda aka kakkama sai kuma ga report an bamu daga ruwan godiya cewar jami'an tsaro sun je sun samu mutanen mu sun bude musu wuta kai ba ma mutanen mu kadai ba har da Hausa an yi kan mai uwa da wabi an kashe mata da maza da yan yara sannan an kwashe dukiya an sun tafi da baburan mu to kaga wannan abun shi ke nuna alamar su ma jami'an tsaron akwai 'yan ɓata gari daga cikin wanda ba son abin na lahiya ko ba gaskiya ba don haka nan in za ku ɗauki mataki ku ɗauki mataki akan abin nan in ko ba za ku ɗauki mataki ba to ya gidan jiya za a koma ba sai an goma a gidan jiya ba abu ya lalace kuma a zo a ta yada ma duniya ana cewa ai mun saba alƙawari mu maciya amana ne kaza kaza yau abun nan ya faru juma'a kuma ku annan shugabannin ba wanda bai
All right, it's good that we have two people here who speak, at least two people who speak Hausa, Ovie and Ike. I believe Ike, you speak Hausa a little bit. Can Ovie, can you tell us what he's saying?
I think part of the accusation is that they massacred people during the mock, during the Friday prayers. I've been a couple of weeks back, if I understand. So part of the story he was telling is that when there was an agreement between them and the authority to free the people in their possession, so they went on their way to go and report to their own commander that this is the agreement and all that. On getting before they even get there, they got the news that the Nigerian military have invaded their community and killed some of their members and community members in the mosques. So that's why they retaliated. And again, I think we all know where all these things started killing and all that. Regardless of how they want to paint the story. But the question you started with, why the way they are being treated and the way other people are being treated, I think we should also understand that these people, they are politically inclined. What do I mean by that? The relationship between them and their immediate leader is very tight. Forget anything where they go come for TV, they talk, or the governor, that. No. There's a very strong relationship between the two of them. So they challenge whatever their grievances through those local people. Him standing there with all those things. The reason why military people know feel better is because the local authority are behind them. Let's face it. If any of these agitators in the south come out in the east, appear in any of the states, who go first give on to the authority? Nobody governor of the state, in order to please the higher authority. So we should understand that differences, right? I'm not saying it's a good thing they have a relationship with them, but that is what is happening. That's what is happening. So if you just as in they there, so make them go kill them. Now the leaders of that community will come after you first, come after the Nigerian authority first. Started from the highest authority, the Sudans, to the local government council. Good or bad, I'm not saying that is a good thing, but that's exactly what is happening. But it's different from our own side. My governor
let me ask you a question, Olivier.
Hand over those people.
Why are they different from the other part of the country?
That's why I say they are politically inclined. When we say politics is local, that's what it means. If you go Abuja, go they shout, nobody go answer you. Send your local government representatives, they no go listen to it. If you no answer them, that's why people like Abari get some respect, because he speaks out, regardless of the consequences. Right? When they see the authority from the north coming at the light of Gumi, the Black Dot, people who are serving come out and speak to say, come, these people are our people, we know them, we visit them. What does that mean? You understand how many people, even when Obi was running for presidency, they denied he never have a conversation with those people before. So what message are you passing across? If your leaders cannot stand behind, regardless of what you do, regardless, to the headers in the house should bear me witness. You go in now our Peking be this. Yes, it is now our person be this. You are not absorbing of wrongdoing. You understand? But because there's a reason why it's misbehaving. If you think that person is misbehaving, there is a reason. Of course, the reason might not be acceptable. But we cannot deny these two things. There's a relationship between those people and their leaders that is cordial, either broadly or underground, while it's lacking on the other side of the argument.
All right, Ovie, thank you. Let's go to Ike. Ike, what is your take? Do you what do you take of what he was saying and the way he's being treated? Coming out in public with the media, and I believe security agencies are here watching him with the guns and everything, and his people are there. What do you make of that?
Dr. Damages, I think it has been proven beyond every reasonable doubt that the government in power is accomplice to the insecurity in Nigeria. So it's not something that is hidden. Like my brother Ovie was saying, the governors of all the whole northern state are accomplice to the crime that is going on in the north. All the whole political leaders in the north are involved. They are involved with all these people. If the local people where they operate feel that they are protecting them. So like Ovie said, if you go after them, it is the local people that will come after you. So automatically, that's why I am telling you that all this money that is being invested in the issue of security by the Nigerian Army, Nigerian Navy, and all those things are cock and bull stories, because they know where these people are. If they want these people today, they're going to get all of them where they are. They know because they are accomplice to it. They are aiding and abetting in the corruption that is going on in government. They are using these people, to manufacture all this corruption that they are perpetuating on the innocent Nigerians, all in the name of fighting insecurity. They are not fighting anything. So it has been proven by every reasonable doubt that the government of Nigeria is complicit to the insecurity in Nigeria. The state government of all those states where we have all these things, they are complicit to it, and that's why Ovie said something, which is true. If people that, if the so-called IPOB, for example, if there is a military of IPOB, and they come out like this, it is the government of the state where they operate who hand them over to the government, to the people on the top, because they want to prove to their masters that they are doing the right thing. But why these people are protecting their own, and we are handing over our own? So it is the politics that is in Nigeria. So if everybody who is an honest Nigerian tell you that the government of the day are not complicit to the crime that is in Nigeria, the insecurity in Nigeria, they are not trying to be honest with you, because it has been proven by so many people who have been in that circle, who has been in the security expert, who has participated in trying to curb this insecurity, those who has played an important role, they have come out completely to convince Nigerians that this government is accomplice to the crime. So you cannot fight this insecurity, because they are the people that are sponsoring the insecurity, because with the insecurity, they continue to steal the money, they continue to steal the property of the state, they continue to amass wealth, they continue to prepare themselves for the next election using the so-called insecurity and getting money from east, west, north, and south everywhere, and continue to use those people to, to propagate their political ambition for next 4 years. So my brother, Dr. Damages, the issue of this thing, are you surprised? It's Nigeria. This is your country, Nigeria. We have a two-country in Nigeria. Most people from the north are untouchable, but the people in the south, you can get them anywhere. I was just looking at my phone now. I see where the governor of Edo State, they are demolishing houses. They say it is the house of courtish people. You understand? They are demolishing houses built by millions of people with people. If you know that they are using a house to go to do courtesy, go into the house, arrest the man who owns the house or the people you see, take the things that they are using for courtesy, take it away from the house. Why demolishing the house? If you demolish the house, has it stopped the courtesy in Edo State? No. Because I don't see the benefit of demolishing houses. Arrest the people that are the culprit of the court. Get them arrested. Leave the houses, leave the properties of people.
All right. Thank you. You reminded me of so many things with your take on this. That house issue is very important in the policy. And if you talk to the government side, any government, whether it's Anambra State or Edo State, they will tell you that it works. It makes people to make sure their homes are not used for criminal activities.
It does not work. It does not work.
No, but that's what they say. I'm not saying that's something.
You see, they are biased. As I always say on this program, in Guiness City, there is a house at Iyaro belonging to the Reform Ogboni fraternity. You see, these boys and girls are into cultism because their parents are members of cults. We have two categories of cults. We have traditional cults, like Ogboni, Azagidi, Owegbe cult. All these are traditional cults. Then they have modern cults. The boys and girls in the universities are into cultism because their parents are members of cults. And if Akpbio is serious, he should go to Iyaro in Benin City to demolish that building that is so conspicuous, belonging to the Ogboni fraternity. That building has been there maybe before I was born. You get the point I'm making? They should stop being biased, destroy people's properties unnecessarily.
All right. Thank you, James. I think comparable facts. Did I miss? I think I missed you. You're here to speak on this.
Yeah, I'm here to speak. My turn.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Dr. Damages, 1 second. Ovie, tell me true or false. The deputy governor of Edo State is a member of Curtis. Is he not? Your deputy governor is the head, even the head of one of the Curtis in Edo State. What is your deputy governor? Why has the law not? Why has not the law? Why is he still the deputy governor of Edo State? Why is he still in government? And you are pursuing the people that are practicing courtesy.
Therefore, they should demolish the state house.
All right. Hold on. I don't want us to go far from the topic. Okay, we can revisit this, but let's weigh in on the security, the bandit that was that negotiated a peace deal and is seen on camera armed. Okay. I wanted to know where in the world do we have something like that happening, where somebody who the military declared one of the most wanted Nigerians now out there with guns and talking to the media with security men there. Okay, go ahead, Mr. James, after you.
Well, this thing is a very serious matter. The federal government is taking so lightly. Now, it is clear that those in power are in league with with the terrorists. Look at Republic of Somalia. When Siad Barre of Somalia was overthrown, the country was wayward. Terrorists took over the country. Then the Americans, they sent their troops there for peacekeeping. And the troops were killed and dragged along the streets. The Americans descended heavily on the government of Somalia. Until tomorrow, they have not recovered from what the Americans are wrecking on them. Look at Osama bin Laden. For being in league with Afghanistan, we all know the price Afghanistan paid. There was a time in Nigeria, there was a boy they called Mutalab, who nearly blew up a plane. And he was, he did not succeed. He was jailed for life or something like that in America. If he had succeeded in blowing up that plane, and it is revealed that a Nigerian did it, you can imagine the price Nigeria will pay for that action. These boys and girls, they are pampering in Nigeria as terrorists. It's just a question of time. It will backfire. And probably, who knows, that will lead to the breakup of the country. This is how I see it.
All right, thank you, Mr. James. Let's hear comparable facts.
Yeah, Dr. Damage, I think we have seen this move several times about the impunity of these terrorists have, when they commit crime of they're able to come out in public. So, it's evidence. That is definitely, true. They are being protected by the northern politicians. They are complicit whatever is going on here. Have you ever asked why, nothing has happened? The situation has not subsided, I think about 19 people here somewhere, or 9 they are opening the figure they gave. Are still in captivity. They have not been rescued. This is something that happened decades ago. So, nothing is, I don't see any result coming out from that. Imagine this kind of thing happening in the sad period. I think even the government, the present government, is all about politics. It's not going to do anything about it. Or let it happen to somewhere in the southeast or the south or wherever. They will use iron hand, to subdue the situation. And you have people like Soludo, claiming that all the whole crime is in Anambra, 99.99% of them. But if anybody from over there do something like that, they're going to give them up. Look at what happened in Awuchi, over the weekend. So they went ahead and demolished people's houses because of the courtesan. According to the landlord, they said they didn't know that those people that arrange their place, their courtesan. But why not arrest them instead of demolishing people's houses? That kind of thing can never happen in the north. No, all they could do is going to protect them and come out to us and say they're going to give them amnesty. This is just going to keep going on forever, and there's no resolution in the bottom line. They have been accomplished. Whatever is going on, it's all politics. That's what's actually going. So, I don't see any solution to that, because when you have people accomplished whatever is going on, solution is very, very scarce, in my opinion.
All right, thank you, Paul. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor, and good morning.
Yeah, we've been talking about the bandits in Castina who signed a peace deal with the government and is having a good life, talking to the media, to the teeth. And we're trying to say that we don't see things like this when in the southern part of the country. Why is that? So start from there.
Doctor, I just think sometimes it looks like some of us, we have selective amnesia, or we forget so soon the way we pass our judgment. Using the word South, I don't think that's a lie. There is somebody called Ateketom. He's a king today. He was a leader. They compensate him and they bring him part of the fold. is from South. You understand? Tompolo have one of the highest title in Ijaw Kingdom. And remember, Ijaw ethnic group is the 5th or 4th biggest ethnic group in Nigeria. It's in the South. I take a Tom. Tompolo, I mean to say. You know, I take a Tom is a king. Asali Dokubo own titles, make money. This is somebody who dropped out of University of Calabar. He owned a university in the Benin Republic. He's doing well financially. You understand? It starts with the same way. So what are we talking about? You understand? Is it right? No, it's not right. But for us to just quick to blame the North and everything, we've been doing it. You understand? Maybe the North just don't have good PRO member to come speak. They can bring me and I can help them do this type of damage control. You understand? I don't know. But am I lying? I take it Tom is a king from this same thing. What are we talking about? These are people who buy people, bring their head in public, do everything, even kidnap people and everything. Doctor, you must understand sometimes when we see all these things, I disagree with Ovie in so many ways, but some things I will agree with Ovie, some things I will agree with Forefather. Doctor, this type of guys and everything, do you think it's because of he has those weapons in his chest, in his shoulder, that's why he's doing it? These are guys that represent some bigger corporation. I will use one analogy. There is a church called Redeemed Christian Church of God, which my mother attended for over 30-something years plus and everything. Redeemed have what they call classic and modern. My mother used to be the classic one who don't wear earring, who tie scarf. Then the modern one who don't tie scarf, who don't tie earring. But guess what? It is one church. So one church have different type of doctrine and another one have. So these guys might just be the young wing of a bigger group. You understand? So it's representing just the young wing. It's just the redeemed modern member that can carry gun. Then the Babariga guys that don't carry gun, they are all still the same place. So we are not ready to fix our country and everything. Doctor, you forget when Dubai sent list of people who sponsor terrorists and everything. They send it to the Nigerian government. We've changed government and everything. Has that list ever leaked? Has that list ever leaked and everything? We are not ready to fix our country. We just keep using what I call Mary Kay, or this pancake, or some of us just cry because we get tired of watching American movie or Nigerian home video. So we'll come here and talk politics. But truth be told, these things are open. We are not ready yet. When we're ready, within the shortest time, we'll fix that country. But right now, the way we're doing, we are just playing. This thing that I said, if anybody from the Northern I heard this thing, they'll use me as a talking voice, they'll use this so-called thing. We do it. You understand? Didn't we do it with OPC, Gani Adams? What are you talking? What did Obasanjo call Gani Adams? Obasanjo jailed the two leaders of OPC. You understand? The two great leaders, Gani Adams and Frederick Fashion, two fashion in OPC. Gani Adams now hold one of the highest title, the title that Abiola hold. You understand? The Arakan come for Yoruba land. Gani Adams hold that title. Is he also not from the South? Is Gani Adams from the North? What are we talking about? You understand? You know, so we are not ready to fix the country. All we do, we protect our own. I give respect and I give kudos to my people from one region, the Southeastern, the Igbo people. I just feel for them. That's why truly they keep agitating to go alone. It's only them that is doing the normal thing. But in our new Nigeria today, the Igbo people are the abnormal people because normal in Nigeria sucks. Abnormal is the new normal. So when the Igbo people cry, I just look there, say, these people are not tired to suck breast. When I don't grow teeth full mouth, when I still want to be suck breast. Other parts don't move on. Say this nonsense thing is our new standard. That is my take for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. We are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about Gentle Yahoo. We didn't mention that name today. The report is that he's been arrested by the military in the Okigwe region. Maybe we can connect it to the man that called himself Bitcoin Chief, who this week, I think it was yesterday, he got the IPOB came out to issue statement that they are looking for people that he has been that accused him of defrauding them. And they said he said that they threatened his life, so he's going to remove all his investments in the Southeast. And he's one of those people who believed and has been preaching about investing in the Southeast. I actually saw him at the World Igbo Congress in Boston a few weeks ago. So we will talk about that and then move on to, there's a way we can connect it to what's going on in America, because I was interested in what you guys were talking about in terms of the destruction of houses in the Southeast. It happens some places in the Southeast and then Edo State. And people are talking about,
Kano too. It's happening in Kano too.
In Kano, okay, that if someone is committing a crime, some people are breaking the law, you arrest them and try them and get more information about it instead of going to destroy houses and things like that. People have mentioned that people can actually go to your house if you are not home and meet there, and then the house will be destroyed even though you had no information about that. We can extend it to America, because I want us to always...
Just on the soft side, one person that was 100% convinced, called Chief Onanefe James Ibori, he stole the Nigerian money and he was caught. He did demolish his house. Is that not still criminal?
No, it's only to criminals.
Paul, you don't do good this morning. You are looking for trouble.
It's just kidnappers and for now, it's just kidnappers and cults that they are doing this to. But I want us to also extend it because we have this ideal democracy, or used to be ideal democracy in America, where you have Trump killing, bombing, or let me say, they are destroying vessels they find in the water that they are drug dealers. Without, I thought they would catch them, try them, find more information about who they are, be sure that all of them are part of that. They are all part of the drug dealers, or whether it's actually drug dealers. But America is now saying we don't have time for that. We are going to just kill everybody in the vessel. So we will get to that and connect everything up together. So, but let's take a break. I see your concerns. Thank you for joining us. I see John Abba joining us, but let's take a break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you, those on the comment section, those in the studio. I welcome all of you, those who are just joining us. Before we go to the next topic, please, if you can help us, it helps us a lot. If you can like the video, this broadcast, if you can share it, it helps so that more people will be aware of what we're doing. It doesn't help us if we spend this time talking about these issues and a lot of people are not watching. And of course, those who can, if you can support us by donating through Super Chat, we actually need it more than ever before to support what we're doing. Thank you, everybody. I said that we are moving on to a different topic. I know that Jonaba just joined us. Jonaba will give you a chance later to speak. You can touch on what we've talked about. So a few weeks ago, it came to everybody's awareness that there is this guy called Gentle Yahoo. Let me play a video of him for those who do not know.
00 hours this morning, a joint security team comprising the military, the police, and the DSS stormed the camp. And when we got there, we noticed that the community has been deserted. These boys have taken over the community. They've carved out swaths of land for themselves. And that is a brand of insurgency. There is nobody, it's just a ghost town. Everybody has disappeared from this town. And in course of the raid, the security forces were able to rescue the Eze from Okigwe, Eze Ihenacho Ndukwe, who was kidnapped some days ago. And then we discovered a lot of decapitated bodies. And surprisingly, in the 21st century, we noticed that people practice cannibalism here because we saw.
All right, I have to stop. I discovered that I think that was an old video, but he was talking about what was going on in that region, that area. This guy, but the picture you were seeing of the militant, the Yahoo, gentle Yahoo guy, was a real picture of him that people saw. He was making speeches. I was just trying to find some of those speeches he made in recent time. But he was caught by the military. I've not seen a video of that arrest. They did not kill him. They said they killed 5 people when they went there, recovered some weapons, but I didn't see a video of him being arrested. But we're going to talk about that because a lot of people are beginning to feel that finally there might be peace across the East with his arrest. All right. Let me start with Janaba. Janaba, welcome to the show. Finally, the peace might be peace.
Thank you, Dr. Rudy.
Yeah. So we've been talking about Nigeria from Tinubu to people who are the bandits in Katsina and in the northern part of the country and how they were being treated. Now we want to talk about the arrest of Gentle Yahoo, who actually was basically in control of a whole Okigwe region and was coming out and making speeches, and it was something that people were so scared of. And the fact that the military captured him alive, they killed 5 of his people. He was the one that actually shot 3 people. We don't want to show that video. I believe everybody saw that a few weeks ago. He just shot 3 of his boys that they stole his weapon and used it to go and kidnap people or something. So that's the guy. So he was arrested this week. All right, Janaba, start.
Thank you, Dr. Rudy, for having me and fellow panelists. Good to see everybody. I think the difference between you guys are trying to draw the difference between whether bandit in the north and the one in the east or any other part of Nigeria. And also you guys I heard you guys talking about Tinubu and the rest of the issue going on. starting from the last one, which is the bandit, the difference is people have courage and boldness. And I believe the biggest threat to human rights in Nigeria is the government in the first place. I believe Nigerian government is the biggest threat to the citizen, followed by those bandits that work in hand with the politicians and well-connected people. So that is how I will leave that. And the politics of speech here and there in Ghana and all those things, or baloney, is politics. I hope Nigerians rise up to confront the challenges that are before us in 21st century. The very people you are afraid of, or the life you are afraid to save or to live, rather, you're not going to live it well because you do not meet up with the demand of what it means to live in a society. If you live by fear, you will die by fear. And Nigerian people will continue to struggle until they realize that it is their primary duty to confront their enemy at the gate, which in this case have been used by our government to oppress and suppress us. And I come to Ebuka will be building a psychiatric hospital. I think it's a good thing. I think he is the first customer. It will be getting free dose if we have an expert. If there are no end of the day, we not have pastors like themselves praying for themselves. I believe he is the first patient there. I hope he get a good medication to take so they can live the society in peace instead of this drama and the shenanigans that never heal anybody. And I hope we get up, and it's a good thing if you have the good people working, but the good thing is also he realizes that he need this help, and maybe for him he has all the resources. Instead of walking to a psychiatric hospital, he can go to his own hospital that he built. That's a good thing, and I hope to see most of their pastor colleagues there. And thank you.
Thank you so much, John Abba. Let's see, where is Concerns? Concerns, welcome to the show. Concerns.
Good day, Dr. Damages.
Yeah, how are you? Come up a little bit so that we can see you. We can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, the way you're. Okay, good. All right. Go ahead. So we're talking about, do you know Gentle Yahoo?
Yeah, well, I want to start from somewhere, not from Gentle. I want to start from somewhere.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I give kudos to all of you that always come all weekends and they talk about Nigeria. Because Nigeria issues can make somebody mad. When you're talking about it every day, it can make somebody mad, really. But I have a problem. I disagree totally with you, Paul. Paul, it's unfortunate that as somebody who have traveled to have been in an advanced country, you are comparing what the terrorist is doing in the north with what happened with Adams, or what happened with the other man in Delta, or when this man, what is his name, Anene was terrorizing Benin. It was said that time that is Nigeria having two presidents. Now one is in Benin and one is in Babangida. But it was a different ballgame also. That a man, a sovereign country, that have a president, that somebody with military, all the ammunition on his body, coming out in public with the military, everybody with him, and I compare him to what happened that time. My brother, we the Southerners, I think, have a problem. This Nigeria is a sovereign country. We suppose the president has supposed not to allow such a thing to happen in his country, in his territory. It's only maybe when you're having when you something of that can happen when you have a rebel group, then you can negotiate with them. But it can't negotiate with them in your own territory. You have to be in a third country, not in your own particular country. This didn't happen today, not once, not twice, not thrice. Such a thing is happening, and you're happy to come and say, compare him with Adams. What is Boko Haram? What are the people fighting for? Did Adams was he kidnapping people, taking to the bush, killing them, collecting money from them, from their families, rendering them homeless and rendering them poor? Was the one in this one handling this oil this thing now? Security in the oil, the one from Delta or Briefers, I don't know, I forget his name. Was he kidnapping people? He was fighting for the right of his people. Was he kidnapping his people, taking them to the bush? Do you know that this is a very big disgrace to Nigeria? For me, I believe that our president is also a terrorist. Because a terrorist cannot allow such a thing, somebody who is a real leader cannot allow such a thing to happen in his own territory, in his own country. We have embassy, you are the embassies today in Nigeria. What would the embassies telling their people? What would other governments telling their people that is happening in Nigeria? That a terrorist, a ragtag terrorist is kidnapping people, buying people, collecting ransom from people, rendering people poor, and you bring him to the public with the military. When the military, the time of Fanini, the military, the police search Fanini and they buy him. No, and they arrested him and buy him. Why the military in Nigeria today see these people and they cannot arrest him and buy him? Now you're comparing what is happening that time, what is happening now. Very unfortunate. For me, like I said earlier, our president, this man, president, he using the blood of people for his own gain. When this useless president do not these things, he doing it for his political gain. To yesterday, I was watching. I think yesterday I was watching the program. I was watching when he went to the north. He was even embracing Gumi and all the rest. These are well-known terrorists. He's embracing them. How do you call it? This country, for me, it's not even a country. I don't know what Nigeria is all about, honestly speaking. Because if for you, maybe you have been to America, you have lived in America, I have lived in about 7 countries in the world. I have never seen such a thing happen in my life. I have never seen such a human being, such terrorists coming out in public with the military, with the police, and the people are taking the picture and they're giving command to what to happen. Even the other one is threatening Nigeria, that if the touches people again, that is going to burn Nigeria, the whole Nigeria. And we have a president, and they're comparing with all these people. A sovereign nation like in Nigeria, of more than 200-something million people. I don't know whether we're up to 200. But whatever they say we are, you know. So it's very, very unfortunate. If that man, the man ruling us today, which is gang, and not terrorist, that such a thing cannot be happening in Nigeria. For this, what the little gentle word. For me, I like if they have arrested him, let them finish him, because such thing cannot be happening in a country such a big as Nigeria, or in the east, anywhere at all. Anybody who mess up with ammunition, killing, buying people, terrorizing people, let their person be killed. You cannot allow such people to be in the society. Today, people of Kigo, even also that governor of Imo State is also a terrorist, because he is working with these people. The governor of Zamfara, and he said he knows these people. They know these people who are terrorizing the state, but they're looking for orders from the federal government to deal with them. But this Tinubu is not giving them that order. Tinubu is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. It's not the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Why must he, as the commander of the armed forces, you allow another terrorist, another man, to be terrorizing your people because of politics, because of what they are going to gain? That man, that terrorist you have as a president, he's supposed to be lucky, count himself lucky that he was able to be a president for one day. Nobody in life, all of us here, nobody will ever think that such a man will be a president. But today, has that decision to be a president. He cannot do anything for the country. Instead, they're allowing terrorists to destroy the people, to destroy people in Benin State, to keep people in Plateau State, in Kwara State, everywhere. All these people also come to the east. They come to Benue, they come to everywhere. And many other terrorists are learning from them. They are buying people. If you cannot destroy these people, this their gang, if you cannot destroy them within a week, let me tell you, Nigeria have the resources, they have everything, the manpower to destroy these people within a month or 2 months. Nigeria have that. Nigeria is a capable country. They have that to destroy them. But they don't want, because the government is involved. The government are terrorists. That's what we are fighting in Nigeria. We are having a terrorist government in Nigeria. That's why all these things are happening. If not, it cannot happen. So my brother, don't compare these people with these people they are talking about. Don't compare them, please. Thank you, my brother, for now.
Mr. Concern, I'll just say briefly, understand something very well. Asari Dokubo, the federal government, they call him militant. Do you know the meaning of militant?
Asari Dokubo, is he kidnapping people and arresting them and people?
I'm not saying when they call somebody militant, do you know the meaning of militant?
And you call this terrorist? You call this terrorist?
So that's the same thing. So if federal government prescribes...
it's not the same. It's not the same. Asari Dokubo hang this thing on his body, come to the public
something.
and they are talking to people, military.
In criminal justice...
my brother.
In criminal justice, there is something called you can call some type of crime, say you have felony, some type of crime you have misdemeanor. You understand? The thing is that you break the law of the land. And Asari Dokubo, those Tompolo and the likes, they kidnap people. People died. There is a white man that they kidnapped for 9 months that has diabetes. I don't know whether you started watching news as at that time and everything. So these are
the government is also, let me tell you, I'm not supporting Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is supposed to be arrested.
I am not supporting the government too. That's why I said it's only the Southeastern people who happen to do the normal thing. These are the people that they call abnormal. Our normal have become abnormal.
Don't patronize Southeast on this. Don't patronize Southeast on this.
If you don't,
a terrorist, but these people terrorists is different. These people that kidnap 200 people, they want to kidnap 40 people.
They might be different. They might be different. You understand, and every other thing. But all I'm telling you is that somebody within the government is backing all those people. That's all I'm saying. I'm only saying that only the Southeast happen to be the region today that don't back people who fight against the state. But nearly every other region, the people from their own region, to some extent, support people who fight against the state. It's only the Southeast. I make mention of the Southwest. I make mention of the South where I'm from.
Mr. Paul, sorry. What is, excuse me, the other man who is in charge of the oil today, who's getting the oil? He has a reason that he has a Tombolo. Tombolo that time has a reason they were fighting. The data people, they have a reason that time.
I'm not saying they have no reason. All I'm telling you, what did the government call him? Officially, what did the government call Tombolo? But they work with him. They call him militant. But they started working with him.
Have a reason. What is the reason of these ragtag people in Zamfara and in the north? What is the reason? Just give me one reason. What they're doing. What they're doing.
They are tax collector. By their own right, they are tax collector.
Thank you. It's something with that.
Tax collector.
My brother, never you compare this to. Even this man, what is that Asari Dokubo? What Asari nonsense? Asari nonsense. I know the government is supporting him, but that one is a different ballgame also. But he's supposed to be arrested. He's not supposed to be in a country that is a real country, a sovereign country. Asari Dokubo was supposed to be arrested. He's supposed to be in prison by that. But for these people who are killing, buying people, arresting people, taking them to let me tell you. Do you know how many people these people have rendered?
Do you know how many people die in the Niger Delta? My place, my own village, my own town, with where Tompolo come from. We keep fighting every day. Do you know how many people that this thing catch? The more Tompolo get more stronger and everything, it whittle down the problem. You understand? Which is completely wrong. Do you know how many people among themselves rivalry that keep fighting themselves? You know why? Because the state fails. Instead of the state to be making one man powerful all the time, it never helped. You understand? Federal government is not.
Mr. Paul.
All right, guys.
Tell me, Mr. Paul, tell me in any country, let's say in Africa. Okay, let's say in Africa, not in the world. Any country in Africa that you see such a human being with those ammunition on him, on his body, and that is coming to negotiate with the government. Just name that one country.
That's why I join you to condemn it. I join you to condemn it.
A football game, please.
No. No, we what are you talking about? We don't care that you want to watch football game. We are doing a show here. If you don't, Jesus Christ. Can you just imagine that you're on CNN? You just tell them, look, you have to go. You have a game to watch. Anyway,
man of prestige is behaving like Trump sometimes. When Trump tell you, oh, African president that please talk quick. I have another meeting coming up. He's talking to the president. I say, do quick. I have another meeting coming up. That's what man of prestige is doing.
All right, guys.
Our leaders know where our mind there and our loyalty. So that's what man of prestige is manifesting.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. I missed. I think I can start again from the beginning because I allowed Constance and John Albert to weigh in. So let me give you man of prestige the prestige.
Okay. Thank you very much. Concern. I don't know why you're quarreling with Paul. Maybe you misunderstood what Paul was saying. You know, I don't understand where you're coming from, but maybe your understanding of what he said. I think Paul said that the Southeast, particularly the government, whether they are doing it for the right purpose or they are doing it for political reason, they tend to lead their people up and most compared to other places. I mean, he's saying the right thing. I don't know why you are quarreling with him, but anyway, I respect your opinion. That's your opinion, but that shouldn't have been that way. So this guy we're talking about, I think his name is Ifeanyi Okoriota or whatever, based in Okigwe area or something like that. He's been accused, he's been linked to kidnapping, extortion, and smuggling, impersonating with military police. Maybe he's one of those people, even, he enforced it at home. I mean, the information we are having right now, nothing is really clear. Has he been captured, Dr. Damage? We don't know. Do you know, Dr. Damage, if he actually been captured or just a completing information? Maybe some of his people have been killed. Do you have any information?
No, what I said it was that the military, we don't know because we don't see a video. Typically, they show you a video and everything. So we don't know. Maybe it's a new idea, a new approach, but newspapers are reporting that he was captured, but we don't know.
Yeah, but I'm hoping he's been captured because I don't really care, I hope he's been captured because it's one of those people, if it is true, perpetuating all the whole atrocity for financial gain, or you can call him Yahoo, but he's killing people and enforcing it at home, particularly that region, of Okigwe Mbano area. It has been a lot of atrocity. It has been a lot of violence happening in that area.
Go ahead. Okay.
So they claim that he was arrested.
Yeah, man of prestige, that's what we said. That's what the report is saying.
But according to verified source, they said it's a conflicting story. It's not definitely, because like you said, we have not seen him. So we don't know whether it's factual. But anyway, I'll be very pleased if he's been captured, I mean, some people are linking him to cannibalism or whatever. I mean, there's no verified source to prove that he's doing anything like cannibal or whatever. So we don't really know, but he's known as a Yahoo guy. Those regions are like no-go zone. Hopefully they can clean that area. It's a welcome development in my own opinion, regardless of what's happening. He's not doing anything good in that region. He should be arrested and prosecuted, I welcome that in platform, but until further notice, we get more information, we actually know what's happening. Thank you, Don Damage.
All right, thank you, man of prestige. Okay, let's go to the next person. I think let's go to Obia. Come on, go
ahead. Now I know why they always fight with Paul, even though now a big brother, because now Shekiri man. I like job people better. Job people, they stand their ground. As Awara, they stand their ground. Yeah, your submission was on point. I don't even know why unless some person don't know what they happen for the country, right? Other than the example that you gave that actually fit into the conversation. Now, you make a very silent point that I don't think people pay attention to. That you said that these people represent a bigger entity, bigger in corporation. People don't get that. So to ask that, what are these people fighting for, is to mean that you don't understand exactly what is going on in the northern region, other than the pen story say Fulani men are farm, Fulani men are farmer. No, as we speak, there are more than 20 international companies, big corporations that are farming and mining on their land. That's what they are fighting for. Now, you can disagree how they are fighting, which is what exactly Paul made. Paul is not actually making excuses for what is going on. He's just saying, no, it's not. It should not be a double standard. It happens everywhere. So, but actually, if you understand the kind of devastation that is going on, the kind of land grabbing that is going on by international corporation, you can Google everything that I'm telling you now, from Katsina to Boronu to Chibok to everywhere. All those desert forests that are telling you that terrorists full up, now lie. Better farming and mining is going on there as we speak, not by Nigerian companies. So there is a bigger thing that is going on. Forget what they try to tell us. Say this and that. Now, on that Yahoo guy, what you call Dr. Lamija, seriously, I don't know the guy. Until you start saying that he was the one responsible for the shooting of those 3 guys that went viral. I was like, oh shit. Now, then all the video you show explain the territory that they occupy and all that, the cannibalism of the thing. And saying that we have not seen the picture, we have not seen him, how he was arrested and all that kind of things. It points out to 3 things as far as I'm concerned. If it actually it is what their territory is, they will convict the guy, take him out, and he deserves it. But if that's not the case, we either not go see him again, or he go turn to tools in the state hand. Because for you to take over territory, have your own military, you know, be ordinary person, but that there's more to the game, there's more to it. So they will either absorb them to their own benefit, whatever that is, or they will just keep an out of a while. We're not going to hear from the guy again. Or if they actually not just cheap criminal, they will pass that. They will take them out, especially those evidence, the video that is shooting those 3 guys. Because I don't know, there's no excuse for that, regardless of what is happening. Doesn't. I know if you watch and finish it, but I only watch after I shoot the first person. I was like, hell no, this one doesn't. It don't make sense. So yeah, that's I don't know the guy. Something I don't actually know. Say now there's somebody like that. It actually exists until you bring it out now.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me go to forefathers. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings, Dr. David. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So
and,
we've been
go
having
ahead.
a wider conversation, but you can start with this if you are aware of the story about this gentle Yahoo guy that took over the whole of Okigwe and area, and most of the villages people left, and he was making videos threatening everybody, and finally the military announced that they caught him. They didn't show us a video. They killed 5 people, they said. They didn't, we didn't see any videos. But people are somehow relieved in the Southeast that maybe this is the end of the kind of action that his group were openly displaying in the Southeast. So.
Yeah, thank you for that. Greetings to the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. I guess it's good that they stem any kind of insecurity in the country. I'm not going to blame any country's security service for trying to apprehend people that are not helping. They are just causing problems within the state, and he should be taken away. And if he's resisting, then they use force. In the end, it always comes down to force that will have to redress some of all these imbalances. It's not like he's fighting for any cause. He's just there causing problems, like Anini and all just like every other criminal, isn't it? You take care of them in terms of ensuring that the innocent people and the law-abiding people in the country have a safe place to live and operate. And these type of people should not be allowed to be, reigning chaos in the country. You see that in the north, you see that in many parts of the country, and for whatever reason, some people say maybe the politicians are involved and there are outside interests. Even if all these are involved, other nations have to contend with it. But why are we not contending with similar challenges that other people are contending with? And we can't keep making excuses. Okay, yes, the truth is that yes, there are outside forces causing problems in Nigeria. Maybe not with this guy yet, because I even had a online. The guy wasn't hiding it. The former CIA official clearly stating it that what they do is they go to nations and they don't have to create the organizations. They just have a small group that has any grievances and they amplify it. That's what they do. And elements like these are danger to the country if you don't take care of them early enough, so that some other forces don't come and co-opt them and use them to destabilize your country whenever they want to, whenever they choose to, really. And this is part of the security challenge that the Nigerian state faces. I guess it's more of a small fish than the terrorists that was pardoned. Those ones are far more dangerous because they seem to already have connection to outside elements that are fueling the violence in the north of the country. Just to add to the earlier conversation about how they treat the Southeast in terms of insecurity, it's very interesting because that seems to be a gaping hole, isn't it? That the way they treat other parts of the country when it comes to insecurity seems to be different when it comes to the Southeast. I've never heard of any kind of negotiation with Nnamdi Kanu by the federal government or Simon Ekpa, even nothing like that. But yeah, what is the difference between them and the Northerners, the Islamists that are busy just killing people? And then the federal government will try to negotiate with them. Many of the time, they renege on the negotiation. They refuse. They've refused far more often than they have agreed to the federal government's negotiation with them. And yet, they keep making it look like, the Southeast is somehow different. And I don't understand that. And this goes to the fact that some people feel like in the center of the Nigerian state, many Nigerians have some kind of latent bias within that country. Many of them are not nationalists. They still hug their own side. And many in Southeasterners do the same, I have to say. But any objective observer will see clearly that, okay, why are you not treating this one the way you treated the Asari Doku boss? Or why are you not treating them, why are you not negotiating with them the way you negotiated with even Shikau? They negotiated with Shikau. He reneged on his negotiation. After they reached an agreement, he said, no, I don't want it anymore because maybe some forces outside told him, no, not do that. So this is the kind of stuff that is quite obvious and is glaring. And if anybody in Nigeria is listening, maybe there's something to be said about negotiating with people and people that have grievances in the Southeast. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
It's not fair.
Okay, thank you. I will come to you, Ike, but before then, let me play this video for those who still do not know the guy that we're talking about. I'll play a video of him that I just received. It's actually good to have an executive.
I hope nobody down when they shoot people. That's very.
No, I'm not going to show that. All right, let's see. Small video.
And if Hokus Odimma is denying that he did not have any meeting with Gentle and with my master and not the rest of the commanders, if Hokus Odimma swell over this, Hokus Odimma must die. And I am standing, making the world and our people to understand the kind of evil man that Hokus Odimma is. Standing family and standing Kidibam, telling our people this. If Hokus Odimma did not have meeting with me and my master, with other commanders, let I not be.
All right, there are so many videos out there of him speaking, and Ike, go ahead.
Where are we? I think we've spoken about this issue of insecurity before. Is it another?
No, we are talking about, okay, if you don't have any opinion, we can skip you. And actually, I don't have a lot of time. I want to skip some people who may not weigh in if they don't have anything to say about this. I want to connect it to...
Dr. Damages, please. Let me clear something, please, Dr. Damages.
Yeah,
please.
go ahead.
You see, it's not that I'm quarreling with Paul or that I don't understand what Paul said. No. But the issue here is this. These people and the federal government are negotiating with somebody. Now the person comes as if the commander of the country. in presence of the military, DSS, everybody. That's the problem. What are we telling to the international community? What are we telling to other countries? That somebody who have been buying people, taking people to the bush, collecting ransom and all the rest, then you come in public with all the military apparatus, our military are there, our this are there, and negotiating the government. So that is my problem.
All right.
These people, all these people that he mentioned, they never. It wasn't like that. So what does it mean that Nigeria has two countries now, or does it mean that Nigeria have? I don't get it. That's the problem. So if anybody wants to support what he's saying, then it's his own problem. Let the country be how it is.
All right,
the
thank you.
international community are based in certain businesses in those places where this thing is happening. Say they know more than what is happening than me and you. So that's the issue.
Oh, wait, thank you. Let's go to James. Mr. James, go
that's
ahead.
not the issue.
Mr. James.
I don't think I will say much, if anything at all on this matter, because some time ago, I mentioned something about the Eastern question. Easterners on this platform told me to shut up, not to take Panadol for headache, for another man's headache. This is part of the Eastern question, so they should resolve it in their own way. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. I want to connect this to another story, which is this guy he calls himself Bitcoin Chief. His name is Gaius Chibeze. He said he spoke at the World Igbo Congress, and what he said there is now the reason why he wants to pull off all his investments out of the Southeast and remain in America. He used to be, or he was until he said, according to him, he's been attacked by IPOB members who are threatening to kill him if he shows up in the Southeast. He's saying that he's not going to come back there. He's going to cancel or close all his businesses. Let me play the video of what he said at the World Igbo Congress. And I was there when he spoke.
Everyone, including elders, out of town. We see 10-year-olds carrying AK-47 guns. These 10-year-olds have succeeded in chasing out the elders and women out of their ancestral home. But guess what? Yes, many of you will not be happy. The reason why you will not be happy is that many of us, I will say us, seated here today, Igbo diasporans, many of us have been fingered for sympathizing with these radicalized young people who have turned some parts of Alibo into Afghanistan. So this my talk today might not be sweet, but it's time for self-reflection. If you have ever sent money home to support any secessionist group, I want to inform you that sadly, the blood of our people, many of whom have been killed by these radicalized, homegrown terrorists, is on your head too, sadly. Stop sending money to anyone who promises they will give you Biafra. These people are leveraging your pain for their personal gains. Wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up and smell the coffee in the Igbo. For years, external forces tried to destroy us, but they couldn't. But now they have succeeded in using some of us to destroy ourselves. So we must all rise up, raise our voice, and speak against insecurity in our Igbo. And it begins with you sitting down here today, the Igbo diaspora. It begins with you not sending $10 to anybody on social media who are promising you that they are going to bring Biafra.
All right. So that was Chibeze speaking at the World Igbo Congress. Because of what he said here, he said he's been threatened by IPOB members, some of them. IPOB on their parts, they're issuing statements saying that he is a fraud. People who he defrauded should come to them, that they are going to push against, get accountability. So I'm trying to get him on the show, 90 Minutes Africa. I will get him, I hope, very soon. We can talk to him. But this is the connection. You know, the main thing that got people upset was his statement that people should stop. People abroad who have been sending money home to support agitation for Biafra, either through Simon or through Nnamdi's group or whatever group that they are sending money to, that they should stop, that they are responsible equally for what is going on in the Southeast. All right, Mr. James, have you, okay, I think you waited, did you?
Yeah. You see, as I said earlier on, they said I should mind my business.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
All for a headache that is not mine.
Yeah.
This is part of the Eastern question, so they should address it.
Yeah, but let me, James, before
since I'm not an Easterner to address the Eastern question, which I raised, let the Easterners address the question.
Yeah, but James, this is not the Southeast. You are talking to people, Africans around the world. There's no veto power. Nobody, unless you want to on your own. Nobody should.
While they were running me down for commenting on this Igbo chief in Ghana, I was looking at it as part of the Eastern question. They said there's nothing like Eastern question. So why are we talking?
All right, James, thank you. But I'm just trying to point out, if we had people like us who all sides, they've been attacking me over the years, I would have packed up and said, I don't have right to talk about anything going on. I still claim my right to talk about anything, irrespective of who you are and what you feel about that. I don't think you should give up your right because somebody said you shouldn't. But if you want to say you don't want to say anything about any issue, it's up to you. But don't say that they kind of enforce you to keep quiet. Of course, that's part of what we're going to talk about next if we have time, about free speech and Trump and the way it's going around the world, because it's very important. It's all connected. People should not stop anybody from airing their view about anything anywhere in the world. That's my view. All right. Who is here to speak on this issue?
I'm not, Doctor.
Okay, Paul, go ahead. Paul, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, there's noise in the background. Okay, yeah. So, Doctor, talking about this guy, I don't know, since there's no official video towards that direction, if truly the government caught him and no video, no nothing, I would say that is spot on. America did it with Osama bin Laden and the likes, because if they leave Osama bin Laden and they bury him one place, before you know, yearly anniversary will go on to from there create another monster. You understand, by that thinking. So that's why they take the body and they just put it somewhere for nobody to know. So if they felt this guy, like Ovi also agree with me, if this guy is not with the government, like he's trying to say he's with the government, he work with the Opus Otima. If he's not with the government, they can just take him silently. You understand? That will make it much, much better. But if they arrest him, show him, put him in the newspaper, do all those type of things, then they take lawyer, they start fighting again, and they try to politicize the whole thing again. At the end of the day, again, it will become from one region to another region, like the issue between me and conscience and everything. They'll say, oh, this side like this side not like this. So if they take him silently and everything, move on to the next one. That is spot on. You understand? My own concern is that don't let the innocent people suffer because you want to go catch one person. You understand? If the innocent people don't suffer, you spend money, spend time, do proper intelligence and everything. If you can catch the culprit, you understand, in a silent way, you minimize any damage. That is spot on. That is what they're supposed to do. That's why when they have operations like this in civilized society, they get big budget for that. You understand, to achieve the goal. You understand? So when the people get big budget and they do it in a clean way like this, it's spot on. Everybody will just move on. You understand? By the time the people know that their leader is gone and the people who hold their leader did it in the peaceful way, before they know, they come again, they cut another one again. Those people will naturally, they'll behave like the nomadic people. They'll relocate, they'll move to somewhere else. Then that region will find some peace again. If I want to believe, if it's happened like that they cut him, spot on. But if they just play cheap politics, then the guy show up like Chicago, a federal government will say this thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then we'll still come back here again and laugh them. That's my take.
All right, thank you. Who else is missing that didn't weigh in?
Dr. Damaji, that speech, even though there's more to where he's coming from and where he's going, it's a political speech.
just going by his choice of words. So you should not send money to anybody that is what supporting separatists. So that word tell you everything. So I take it as somebody who set his sights on future bigger goal, business wise or office wise. That's what I see there. So there's nothing special, and especially at the point whereby the movement is at the lowest stage. So you will see people now coming up and use the opportunity to ride on to the next level. So the point is taken, but it's coming from somewhere, and I believe it's going somewhere too, which I said is political.
All right. Ovie, thank you. We're running behind because I really want us to touch on Trump and free speech. Well, let me give, who else, apart from Jagun? Jagun is here. Jagun, welcome to the show. I see Mazi Opara here. Welcome to the show. All the other people who are here, anybody wants to weigh in before I go to the new people and we can quickly switch topics to talk about Trump? Anybody else? All right. Jagun, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good evening to you and the panel and all contributors. I too don't necessarily have much to say on this particular subject. I'm looking forward to what you want to say about free speech in general. So I don't know if you want to miss me out.
All right. That's good. We'll start with you when we go to free speech. Mazi Para, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Dr. Rudolph, and my brothers. Yeah, I want to talk briefly about what is happening in the north between the bandits, the way they treat the bandits, and the way they treat Igbo. You can call them insurgency, you can call them insurgency, you can call them anything. This is what we are talking about one Nigeria. Different laws to different people. You see how brazenly these terrorists are in the open, wearing army fatigue, wearing army uniform, wired with AK-49 and this and that. And the DSS is not picking them, army is not picking them, the police is not picking them. And then you tell me that there is one Nigeria. Professor Achebe said that Nigeria has Igbo problem. And I stand with that comment. Nigeria has Igbo problem. Anybody who is denying it is living in denial. Because if you see what is happening in the north and the way they're pampering them, the way they romance with these people. Meanwhile, the Nigerian security operatives are in the southeast. Every poll, you travel to the southeast, doctor, you saw, how everywhere is littered with, police, military checkpoints. Yet in the north, there's nothing. They are negotiating with them in one Nigeria. Clap for one Nigeria. And then this Yahoo, or what they call him, this guy, for a very long time, the IPOB has already told the Nigerian government this man is not an IPOB member. This guy was general, what someone was calling his general. This guy was a general in Biafra Liberation Army, Simeon's Biafra Liberation Army. This guy, this is called Yahoo. So it has nothing to do with agitators or Biafra agitator, nothing. You see them, they will put Biafran flag, Israel flag, and German flag, American flag. No. This boy or this man and his men were the people that the governors, you heard what he said. You heard what he said. And thank God that these things are coming to open, because when they are tagging them, ECN commander, this and that, these people are not part of what Nnamdi Kanu, established. He was not and is not. Just like their commander is called Simeon Ekpa. Now you talk about what do you call it now? What do you call this man? This man, he has a lieutenant too. All of them has been exposed many months ago, but the Nigerian politicians or what media never. They were tagging him ICA commander, and at the end of the day, look at what they're telling us. Where is this man? Nobody knows where he is. If he's dead, which is good, because this guy has committed atrocities in Imo State. This guy has, look at his last, atrocity, shooting 3 men dead for disobeying him. This man doesn't deserve anything than death. But we're in Nigeria, whereby nobody knows what is happening. If he's caught, show us this man, try him. If he died in battle, in combat, let us know, because we want to, those people living in Kigwa, zone and Anambra, they want to hear what exactly happened to this murderer. Honestly, thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, John Ava. Yeah, one more, and we have to move.
Okay, thank you, Rudy. I don't want to comment on this again, but I just want to comment on it because of the way we are playing it as a racial issue or a tribal things. The failure of government of Nigeria is a failure of all Nigerians, and we are all being a victim of lack of good governance. The power is local. Whatever is happening, whether it's Zamfara or Katsina, or wherever this insurgency are living or operating, is no different from what is happening in the East or any part of the country. And the sole responsibility is the leader, whether the local leader connive with them or the federal at the federal level. But it is not a tribal issue. If you are a victim of the circumstances, you don't tribalize all those things. It's no, why do you quickly arrest the people of this place? Why do you leave the other place alone? Why do you think that one Nigerian is not the one Nigeria? All those things give the leaders, and that is the way they want to play with the citizens. Either it's on tribal or on religious line. And I don't think any Nigerian should buy into that and control the narrative in that way. That divide us, the ordinary people, the more. And then they unite up there.
Mr. John Abbott, please let us be honest ourselves. These people.
Listen,
excuse me.
I do not interject you when you.
Excuse me, sir. Just before
Mazi, can you let him finish, and
okay,
then you can react. John Abbott, go ahead.
Yeah. So the issue is that whatever, even the Yahoo, the one that they called whether Junior Yahoo, Junior Google, whatever it is, if he tell you he work with the government or whatever. Sometimes, if you have been into interrogation and we have any military exercise, people say that. Even I have a case many years ago in Benue where the guy have nothing to do with the commissioner of the police, but he mentioned him just because he want to roll him into the issues. Those are smart criminals who say things. So the end of the day is that when all fight is laid down, but what I'm commenting on this T-shirt, they're saying justice everywhere, anywhere is injustice everywhere, or how they put it in that context. Anywhere you see destructive thing is happening, whether it's in the north or in the south, it is bad, it is evil. Call it what it is, and hold the people responsible, which is the government. It's not a tribal issue.
All right, thank you. Mazi, before you respond, let me just again say that if you haven't liked it, Mazi, hold on, you're talking and you're muted, we can't hear you. Let me just say that if you haven't liked the stream, please do. If you can share it, it doesn't cost anything. Please share it so that more people will see that. And we haven't gotten any super chat. Nobody. This is the first time that we do 3 hours and nobody will even give us $1. That looks like something that doesn't look good, but we depend on that. I just want to mention that we depend on that to support this channel, and there are many things we take care of. We don't get paid. The moderators don't get paid. Our forefathers, if you get paid, let me know. We don't get paid, but we need this more, whatever anybody can give us to help us take care of the people who are working behind the scene, helping us, and pay for the subscriptions that we have. There are many. To make this happen. Okay, all right. I'll give you just 2 minutes, Mazi, 2 minutes, and then Master 2 minutes, and we'll move on.
Thank you very much. Yeah, John, sorry for interjecting. Look, what I'm trying, because this thing you say is not about tribal. Let us be honest with ourselves. Under General Buhari, that inflicted this insecurity in Ali Igbo. He did it. He never hidden his disdain for Igbo people. Lai Mohammed was asked, why are you not proscribing this murderous, marauding Fulani herdsmen? And Lai Mohammed on live program told Nigerians that these people are not fighting to separate from Nigeria. That is why they cannot proscribe them. So no matter what they're doing, they can do it and get away because they're not talking about separation from Nigeria. But IPOB, Nnamdi is talking about separation from Nigeria. That's why they proscribe IPOB. And they sent Python dance, 1 Python dance, 2 Python dance, 3 Alibo. And you are telling me it has nothing to do with a tribe? What is government? Government, the government is institution. Buhari was an institution. Buhari was the president of Nigeria, and he came over here and told you that he's going to deal with these people with the language understood in 1966 to 1967. What are we talking about? It is an agenda. If you don't want to believe it, it is an agenda against one people. You treat other people, lightly, and you treat other people harshly, and you tell me it has something to do with tribe. The Igbo people, the Igbo leaders, you see, they are powerless. They don't control the police. They don't control the army. You send army to Igbo land. You see what they're doing. You read what Amnesty International said about Nigerian security, what they do doing in Igbo land. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mazapara. Maska, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Mr. Rudolph. Well done. You are a man we should all emulate. You with your soft and gentle demeanor, but we can see that you are a man of steel. Well done.
Thank you.
Anyway, I was listening only quietly, but 2 things made me to join. Number 1, just to support John Abba. And people should give John Abba respect because they are killing people in his state. So if the man is smart enough to know that, okay, this is not a tribal issue, at least I think people should. He is a victim in any case. There's crisis in Benue State. So it's not like he's somewhere his people are not affected. But why I am even going to, the points I want to make the gentleman that is insisting that it's a tribal issue, it's that you need to step back. Okay, you are talking earlier about Buhari, okay? But a Hausa man, when he was a president, Yaradua, there was crisis in Niger Delta. People tend to easily forget in Nigeria. It was Yaradua, a man from the same Katsina state with Buhari, that gave the amnesty to these people in Niger Delta. And he was an Igbo man that was in the thick of this thing, this Onyema. Go and check your records. The same Boko Haram that was ravaging northern Nigeria was under Jonathan Goodluck. How is all this thing tribal? How? It was Jonathan Goodluck that Boko Haram became a major issue. And I can tell you from the north, I was here and I'm still here during the Boko Haram. Everybody was afraid to speak against Boko Haram. The first serious northern leader that started talking about Boko Haram and said that forget about religion, these people are evil, was the emir of Kano, Sanusi. They went and bombed his mosque and bombed his palace. Go and check the records. This thing people are even saying that, oh, it's tribal. Okay. So is it Igbo people that these bandits are killing that people are hobnobbing with them? If they are killing Igbos and somebody is doing kids glove with them, we can say it's tribal. The people are killing Hausa people. So if somebody is playing kids glove with the bandits, it's the Hausa people that should be angry. Why are you playing hand glove with these people that are killing us? Now we are beyond my thief is better than your thief. My bandit now is better than your bandit. That is what is happening. Bandit is bandit. Forget about what people are doing to him. The truth is that John was right. It's because of failure of government. And this cuts across tribes. Yaradua was there. He's not a Hausa man. This man, what's his name? Yaradua was there. Buhari is there. Now it's an Yoruba man that is there. The same story all over the place. And we still think it's tribal. I rest my case. Thank you, Rudolph.
All right, thank you very much. We have to move quickly to finalize. We have about 20 minutes. I hope forefathers will give us a few to touch on a topic that I think is very important. Let me set it up for people who might not understand the connection. James is with us. Okay, good. So when Sowore sued, let me start from the beginning. When DSS sued Sowore and Facebook to pull down his post where he called President Tinubu a criminal, I wanted to point out that in America, President Trump sued Wall Street Journal, which is a conservative paper. Trump sued New York Times for $15 billion, saying that they defamed him. And I wanted to point out that Trump was the one who sued, not the DSS America or any arm of the government. It was Trump personally that sued because he was the one defamed. I wanted to point out that why would DSS be suing on behalf of Tinubu if Tinubu felt that he was defamed? He should sue. And my idea was, let's point out to the Nigerian government, this is how it should be done. But then I can't do that anymore because in other aspects, Trump has been behaving in a way that makes it difficult for anybody to use America as a reference. Let me play this video.
$97 and 94%.
Sorry.
Kirk, there's been a lot of talk about free speech this week. Do you see a difference between cancel culture and consequence culture?
I mean, your question's a little trick question. I'm a very strong person for free speech. At the same time, when you have networks where I won an election, like in counties, I guess it's 2,600 to 525. That's called a landslide times two. When you have that level of popularity or voter support, as I did in the last election, and yet 97 and 94%, different numbers. You see different numbers with different stats, but 97, 94, 95, 96% of the people are against me in the sense of the newscasts are against me. The stories are they said 97% bad. So they gave me 97. They'll take a great story and they'll make it bad. See, I think that's really illegal, personally. You can't have a free airwaves. You're getting free airwaves from the United States government, and you can't have that and say, and somebody that just won an election, and I had to go through this during the election. I think it's a miracle that I can win. When 97% of the stories on the networks are bad, or whatever it may be, whether it's 89, it doesn't matter. It's a tremendous number. You know it, you report it all the time, and it changes. But when you have that kind of a negative reporting, fake negative reporting, when they take a great story and they make it into a bad story constantly, that's what they do. Look, 60 Minutes took Kamala's answer and they threw it out and they gave her a different answer so that she sounded competent. When things like that happen, George Slopadopoulos from your network, right? George Slopadopoulos had to pay $16 million to me because of what he said. And that's ABC. You had to pay more than that. Your network had to pay more than that. So I think it's very sad. But I think that reporting has to be at least accurate to an extent. Again, when somebody is given 97% of the stories are bad about a person, that's no longer free speech. That's no longer, that's just cheating. And they cheat. And they become really members of the Democrat National Committee. That's what they are, the networks, in my opinion. They're just offshoots of the Democrat National Committee.
All right, that was Trump redefining free speech, and a lot of people in media spaces across the world, not just in America, are beginning to be concerned about where America is going. He's using his chairman of the Federal Communication Commission to threaten networks to force them to remove people that he doesn't like. He talked about Jimmy Kimmel, who was removed at ABC from his late night show, and he's basically saying that because he was what was it? The word he used was that because he's failing and he's not doing well, but they forced the network to remove him. So people are worried about free speech, and it's concerning also to us. It should concern us because people in Africa, leaders in Africa, will point at America and say, well, Trump is doing it. We can do it. And that's the model of democracy now that we're seeing. And it's not different from what we complain about when people talk about Russia and North Korea or China. All right, let me hear what you guys think. Mr. James.
Well, let me look at it from our own perspective, not from American perspective, because I could not even make any sense for what he was saying. I mean, Donald Trump. One thing I noticed is that in Nigeria, we owe our allegiance go to those in government, not to the government of Nigeria itself. People owe Bola Tinubu allegiance, not the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is what is disturbing the security agents when they are being high-handed in situations that does not even require very trivial situations. Now, if, for example, I say the president is a madman or is a criminal, I'm the one who said so against him as a president. In his private capacity as a person. Now, he should take me to court. Not SSS, the Nigerian police, the military intelligence pouncing on me. They are just trying to show that we are doing our job, whereas there are a lot of problems in the country which they should address, and they are unable to address. The willingness to even address it is not there because they receive instructions directly from the president, unlike the Western countries or well-developed countries. Policies are in place. If a president is going against the policy, the DSS should be able to call him to order that, no, this is not how it is being done. I remember when I was in Israel, that the police, is it the police or one of their security agents invited Netanyahu to their office to discuss certain matters relating to corruption. Who in Nigeria of today can try such a thing? One thing they should also know in Nigeria is that freedom of expression means you should also listen to what others are saying, not people always listening to you. Your opinion should be taken into account when issues are being discussed. Also, you owe others the obligation to also hear their side of the story, no matter how bitter it is. If you are not satisfied, go to court. But unfortunately, we don't have courts in Nigeria anymore. So this is why we are in this terrible situation. What this guy, what's his name, Omoyele Sowore is doing, he deserves a pat on the back, not for political reasons, but for being able to call the government to order. There are a lot of things the government would have done if people of his type were not in the system. So we should give him credit for his effort in calling. The excesses of the Nigerian government is beyond compare. Look at all the monies they are borrowing. They've never told you where they are investing the money. And tomorrow when they leave office, it is you and me, future generations, who will pay back this money. And this is a guy taking them to task. This is just a way of silencing them. And the laughable thing is that the police and what have you, when they finish their service, they start ranting, talking rubbish on television. We've not been well paid. Even this man, what's his name, Osibanjo, I was listening to him some time ago, running down the judicial service. While he was in service, what did he do to correct the problem? So this is, the country is a joke. This is why at times I just feel we should pack it up. Because to repair Nigeria will take more than a generation. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. James, thank you. Let's hear from Jagan. Jagan, welcome. You're muted, Jagan.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. I've got a bit to say about this. And when we're speaking about free speech, we're speaking about the whole globe. It's not the best that African countries in the main follow the West so closely and believe that what the West does is justifiable and is correct. Many of us think in this way. For me, when your free speech becomes to be curbed by government, I think we should have, as human beings, a realization of what's about to happen in our future. I think it's very important that this subject comes to the table, because for me, daily, incrementally, yet with some speed at the same time, our rights are being shorn from us. When we cannot speak as our mind dictates, we're in trouble. We're in trouble based on the discussion, and we're in trouble based on what is it for our futures. We've just had somebody shot dead in the name of Charlie Kirk, who used to exercise his own free speech to the point of, you could almost say the speech becomes violent. And for me, who understands where we are in this world today, we are at war. We are at war on many issues. And the war coming from the West suggests that they are still going to be the people that lead us into the future. They speak about a one world government. With all these kind of things that are going on, we have to, as individuals and as a collective, have to have an understanding that our rights are going to be shorn. They're going to become lessened to the point that possibly, depending on the power that is pushing for their authority across the world, they are basically having us as sheep, that they are the ones who would dictate and direct what you would say, what you would think. There are so many things in the world today. The WFO, if I've got that right, is it them? Who I think is led by, what's this guy's name? German guy. They are speaking so many things. I've forgotten, you must forgive me, I've just momentarily forgotten the name. Schultz, I believe his name is.
Schwab's
Thank you very much.
down. Yeah, stepped down.
He has stepped down, hasn't he? Yeah, I've just recently learned that myself. Yes, that group in particular, whatever their name is, their agenda is awesomely negative to the natural existence of human beings in terms of how we are. They say to you, you would own nothing and be happy. What kind of statement is that? Now, you could say that it has a deep meaning, that really and truly in this world we live, we stay for a while, and then we're off, we die. So you're not taking anything with you. Why should you own anything? It could, we could be coming from that philosophical point of view. But what's happened over the last, I don't know, couple hundred millennia, whatever it might be, human beings have exercised their right, fought for their right, spoken on the right to express oneself. For this to be shown in the way Donald Trump is speaking about it, being able to, as you say, basically reinvent the meaning, which is what's going on in the world today. We are reinventing so many meanings based on what we think the way forward is, that we are being bamboozled. Now, today I was at a dinner and having a discussion with friends. And a friend of mine suggested that whoever has the power has the right. And I came back and said, is that the case? Because my understanding is that human beings learn. and they learn from the errors of the world that they've made. When we go back in history and we see that certain people, especially we black people, have not had rights. We've just had Donald Trump. I listened to his speech and the speech of King Charles, and both of them were speaking about freedoms and the freedoms from inception. From the inception of America, they have always had freedom, which is what King Charles said. And I thought, no, they haven't. Or they've had freedom as an aspect for some, but not for all. We as black people weren't invited into that freedom aspect of living. We had to fight for it. We had to die for it. We've seen it. We know the history. I don't believe that we as black people need to be so confused. We don't need to be confused that there is an agenda going on, a global agenda. And sometimes because we are myopically interested in what's going on in Nigeria, sometimes we don't see that there is a bigger play out there. And that play is going to affect us in Nigeria. I'll just like to end there. Hopefully I was understood. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jadon. We appreciate that. I'll come to you, Dexter, but let me show this, if I can get it quickly, show this screenshots. This is from the America's chairman of the Federal Communication Commission. He wrote this in 2022 before he became the chairman of the commission. And he was basically saying that Biden is right, that political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms of free speech. It challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That is why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship. Now, he's now the one who basically forced the hand of ABC to cancel a political satire that is called Jimmy Kimmel's Life. All right, so something happened along the way, and we get to what happened, why people are behaving in a way that they were not behaving before or thinking about before, and the wider implication. I don't know who is next. James, I think you weighed in. I think we go to...
You did call Dexter.
Dexter, yeah. Dexter, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages, and everybody in the comment section of the show. Regarding the first of all, if I look at it from the point of Africans, I think what is free speech? I think what I would say is that we as Africans should be able to. The problem is if you are not exemplary in good leadership, then you have to look at where the examples come from. But ideally, we should be able to sit down and decide what is free speech ourselves. Because if we keep on depending on what, if we use America as our barometer, then we might as well import everything from them. So
next, we have the Senate, we have the House of Rep. Even our plate number, the way we write our plate number, we don't have anything original.
But what is the outcome, Dr. Damages?
Yeah, you can say that, but we are doing it already.
If the outcome, if we see outcome and it's not what we want, then we know that we have to go back to the drawing board. We have to go back and define what we want as a people. Because the more we keep on just importing all those things, first of all, we're not even at their level of reasoning. That's the truth. So we can't just be importing. We're just doing garbage in, garbage out. You understand? So that's my own take on that. Like, for Africa, we need to be able to sit down as a people, and the world will not respect us. The world, it's just like, imagine if you are in class and there's a colleague that is always copying you when you're writing. The day they ask you about that, is that one that is to copy me? I know he doesn't know anything. He's copying me. That is the way the world sees us, no matter how they placate it. And the onus is on us as a people to sit down and say, this is what will guide us, not what the West is doing. Now, on the part of Donald Trump and the American people, the truth is this. Look, we know that this thing is a back and forth thing. That is the way it is. In the political game, everybody will throw it a back and forth thing. And I think I was listening to Rufai Oseni about that, why they had to remove that guy. Something related to a $6 billion deal. There's a deal coming up, and they need the authorities to grant them licenses. So, so it's more like, all these things, look, this is boardroom politics. I don't even think this is so much of, this is boardroom politics. Oh, you have that guy that is always talking bad about me. You guys need this license, man. Better you remove him. The company says.
But Dexter, it's not. It's people understand that. People know that it's something bigger. Corporate America taking over the media and the implication of that. But it's also frightening because it's not the first time we had corporate America in charge of media houses. But they were not afraid to continue to allow their people to do their job without fearing the government in power.
But Dr. Damages, I think Tucker Carlson suffered something similar, because I think when Tucker Carlson was speaking, somebody on the other side of the aisle now shouting made a comment that Tucker Carlson should be cancelled. This cancelling thing, when we start, so you go around, even what Donald Trump is doing now, power is transient. It will move away from him. It will move away from him and go to another place, and the people will upturn it also. So
okay. Next time I will let other people continue. I don't want it to be back and forth, but I just want to point out that there's danger in thinking that if you don't know when you cross a line that you don't return. Thinking that when the next president comes in, it may become. Some people are beginning to see this as culture. There are people who don't see, and that's what I wish that those who support the Republican Party will be here, who don't see the danger that for the first time, what used to be unacceptable to Republicans are becoming acceptable to Americans, including looking at country moving towards authoritarian kind of governance. And when you talked about what happened to Tucker Carlson and other people at Fox, it was actually the corporate America. It was because of the lawsuits that forced Fox News. They paid a lot of money, forced them to decide that the best thing is to get these people out because they're costing them money. It wasn't that the government on their own, because Fox News is still there. Nobody.
It's indirect. It's going to cost money in contracts. The contract is coming up, Dr. Damage. They need the license. So it's the same thing.
So actually, about license, so that people will know, because about license, the Federal Communication Commission, they don't even have the right to take the license of ABC, CBS. The right ends with the affiliates. So they use the affiliates to push. I don't want to go into details because this is my field. Yeah. But anyway, let's hear from Ovie, because we don't have time quickly. We want to. We're already into forefathers' time. Ovie, go ahead.
I think to want to make it as if Trump, just as the headline says, Trump wanted to define speech. I think we are just changing ourselves. We are not helping ourselves, because there's nothing Trump is doing right now that is actually new. Whoever come with that headline said, I suspect that person know what he's doing, because Tupac said something. Tupac said, "Revenge is the closest thing to getting pussy." Excuse my Yoruba. So anybody that is actually sitting to say that Trump is not coming back to revenge, that person, they deceive himself. So as far as I'm concerned, he's not even doing enough compared to where he went through. But talking about free speech, from my understanding, is the ability for me to say what you don't like, vice versa. And we all here understand that as far as human civilization exists, as in you can't get away with that anywhere you are. So it's not about Trump. We did here when it was under Obama. Two things happened under Obama that I'm not going to forget that regime. Our day class, when students stand up as a third professor, stop using the sitting president as an example. And it stays. That took me off. Under Obama, Snowden is still in exile. Free speech. Take it back. Malcolm X, MLK, Fred Hampton, all were caught because of what? Free speech. So it is not about Trump. Whatever Trump is, and we should also understand that the fact that they changed the law under Obama, under Biden, that anything the city president will do can get away with it, says a lot. The biggest censorship regime known to American history is Obama regime 4 years. I mean, the excuse is COVID-19. Everybody they fear for a house. You can't even whisper to your.
Wait. Was Obama during COVID? Obama was not the president.
No, wasn't about under Biden. That's COVID. That's the biggest. I say bigger regime. I move away from that. It was under Biden. Everybody they fear. We have to go for your own house. Not even life. You are scared. So the idea that they want to make it about Trump, we they talk about that. We are not helping ourselves. There's nothing we are going to get over it or get from it if we make it about Trump. It's not about Trump. And more is still going to happen. I think that's why they passed that law before it comes. More is still going to happen. This is just the tip of an iceberg. Making an excuse because the person is not making money. Jimmy Kimmel is they are already sure they are lost. The production money they are paying is more than what they are taking in. But that is beside the point. The point is that free speech is moving to the next level. Every president is taken to the next level. Everyone. So the next place that will come will go see. So the idea is that free speech is in danger, but it's not new. As I said, if I cannot say what I want, Charles was killed on campus for free speech. Doesn't matter if you agree or disagree with them. So it's not about Trump want to redefine speech. Nobody can redefine speech. Can you come and go? So the bigger point is that we all are in danger of saying what we are free to say. Regardless of anywhere you are on this planet, and now that's what it is. That's what social media is about. You are under surveillance. So we are in a different territory. So we should not make it about one person. I understand those who want to do it for a political reason. But this is beyond that.
So what should we make it about? If it's not the president that took over and now says that if all the media reports is seen that 95% of them are bad, that means it's not, they don't have the right, it's illegal. That's exactly what he said. It's illegal for the media to report. So if Hitler now is in power and the media in Germany says that what he's doing is wrong because 95% of the report is saying that you are not doing the right thing for the country, then it must be illegal. And
Dr. Damiji, Hitler is not in Gaza as we speak. Hitler is not in Castina. We should stop making about one person. It has nothing to do with the person. It has nothing to do with Trump. We just agree that the last 4 years was the biggest censorship regime in American history.
No, we didn't agree. We did not agree. You said it.
But you acknowledged there was a censorship at
Of course, round the world. But so hold on, okay. We want us to debate, but we have people who want to weigh in. But hold on. Do you understand why that happened? Why there were the efforts to stop people who are pushing a counter narrative? Because I don't know how many millions now died, a number of people that died in America, and the country. Hold on.
No. The United States Congress disagree with you, not me. What you just put out. We can talk about COVID-19 now because it's a different government. That alone speaks to what we are talking about. We cannot argue like this 2-3 years ago.
COVID was under Donald Trump. What are you talking about? COVID started under Donald Trump.
See, we should stop. I know what I'm talking about. Yes, okay. It started.
I don't even want to go there. Rudy, can I talk?
Let me finish. And my time are there now. No, for the last 4 years, nobody Trump did there. Now another person did there. We cannot have this kind of conversation that we are having. Nobody will argue with that. What am I trying to say here? We should stop making it about individual. This man will come and go. Guess what? The next person will take it to the next level. The bigger threat is that how come we cannot say what we want regardless of where we are or who is in power? That should be the conversation, not Trump.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. We have to be rounding up, and maybe we should also, when you get a chance to speak, you can rant and along the way. Ovie, thank you. I'm sorry we don't have much time. Maybe when our forefathers come in, we can continue the conversation. Janaba, hold on. Janaba, hold on. You have to go. I want to go.
Yes. I will rejoin, but I have to go. And because of what you started, and I think you have said for so long, I never change your pull-up. You talk about, you started with Nigerian and Sowore. I think that's when they switch of DSS showing and not the president himself and all the thing. Though that is what you started, and now come back to the free speech with also Donald Trump. But my take in this is that, as I wrap up quickly, is that the Nigerian government, people that are served in various departments or head the department, DSS, police, IG, director of all of those people, that they are loyal to the president, and that shows that how dysfunctional is our institution, that they don't understand the world is watching. What you cannot tell a decent 5 years old, that is DSS that will sue Sowore on behalf of the president. And then we wonder the world we are living in, of a head that can ask a child, Sowore direct his speech or call the president directly a criminal. Why can't it be the president that sued him? Why is DSS? Ask 5 years child. And that is to tell you the brain of many Nigerians in power. And that will give you an answer to where we are in 21st century, why nothing is moving, because people are not taking their job seriously. If at all they know their job, rather they are loyal for the person that appointed them to that office. And that is the reason why we are where we are. And come to the whole global leaders, they are becoming ruthless. I hope with what goes around comes around. I think it's something worrisome, but the civil society should push back and never allow it to happen. A bully have no other language they understand. Rather, it's said that you go after them more powerful than they come after you to subdue them. Otherwise, they will continue to torment them because they are bullied. And whatever the excuse you are giving, that nobody is saying that what we are seeing, whether with Donald Trump or other, have not happened or the free speech have not been attacked. What we are talking about is used to be like a culture that even while you know some certain things, the office you represent you have to portray it in a very unique way. You can see also they put people in place that answer to them. I don't know if you see the FBI director, how the interview in the House, how ruthless he was to the member. So these are things that concerns, and we, the citizens, have to speak to it. Nobody carry two heads. And if you allow any other human being to push you down, just like they have put the whole African and Nigeria as a country, push the citizens down, trope them with poverty, disease, silence them with everything. People, even when you have right, by the time they starve you, it's over with your life and you struggle. That is a concern, and I hope people continue to push back on those narratives that all we know is that evil will not overcome the goodness of the people. Thank you.
All right, thank you, John Abba. We will go, I play a video and then we come to you. Houthis.
Tell Donald Trump his name is in the files.
I have never spoken to President Trump about the Epstein files.
Did you ever tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
The Attorney General and I have had numerous discussions about the entirety of the Epstein files and the reviews conducted by our team.
Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
And we have released where President Trump's name is in the Epstein files.
It's a simple question. Did you tell the Attorney General that the President's name is in the Epstein files?
During many conversations that the Attorney General and I have had on the matter of Epstein, we have reviewed.
The question is simple.
Who
did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files? Yes or no?
Why don't you try spelling it out?
Yes or no, Director?
Use the alphabet.
Yes or no?
No, A, B, C,
Director,
D, E, F.
It sounds like you don't want to tell us. Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name was in the Epstein files?
Why don't you try serving your constituency by focusing on reducing violent crime in this country and the number of pedophiles that are legally harbored in your sanctuary cities in California? I'll work with you on that.
Regular order, Mr. Chairman.
Director,
I'm the lawless gentleman from California.
Did you tell the Attorney General that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files?
The question has been asked and answered.
You've not answered it, and we will take your evasiveness as a consciousness of guilt.
All right. That was, I think Janaba made reference to that. That was the attorney, FBI director at the hearing in Congress. Houthis are not Yazidis. Welcome to the show.
What's up, Rudolph? How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, it's a very sad period, not just for the United States, but actually for the world. I think, like Ovi said, more, even worse, is to come, and people need to be scared. Again, just like John Abba said, people need to push back. I don't know how people are going to do it, especially since the country is so divided in hate. Rudolph, when you want to know who controls a society, you have to look at who you cannot criticize. I've listened to everybody talk about the topic you brought up, and surprisingly, nobody has brought up the reason why Jimmy Kimmel was fired. And it was simply because he criticized Charlie Kirk. Prior to that, he's been talking against Israel. This situation is not only a distraction for us, but it is also, I mean, yes, we do know they're trying to control our speech and stifle what we can say and what we cannot say. But I think it runs deeper than that. It runs deeper than that because it shows us finally that our nation has been captured. Our nation has been captured by a foreign entity, and without mincing words, our nation has been captured by Israel. We are being controlled by Israel. This is why we cannot see the Epstein files, like you played what Kash Patel just went at with the congressman. In fact, if you look, yesterday he went at it with Miss Crockett out of Houston. Do you know, Rudolph, that you know who Peter Thiel is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Peter Thiel and Anderson Horowitz and Larry Ellison. They're being TikTok is being a sale of TikTok is being forced right now, induced by the government of the United States to one of these three men or in conjunction with these three men. In case people don't know, well, I really can't talk about. So, but go check out who Peter Thiel and Larry Ellison are.
They give it to Larry Ellison, Oracle. He will be in charge of the
Well, like
algorithm.
80% they want to give to him. Well, go find out how they make their money. I'll give you a hint. It's surveillance, right? And not just ordinary surveillance. It is on the level of what is happening in the CCP in China. So this is what they're trying to introduce to the United States. Not too long ago, Benjamin Netanyahu came to Congress, excuse me, and his major complaint was that the youth of America, our generation and those after us, the Gen Zs, are not buying into the propaganda that Israel has been selling for almost 75 years. He said this verbatim: we are losing the youth of the United States. Then he instructed our president on camera to do something about it. Not only did he instruct them, in Congress, he told our congressmen to rein in any criticism of Israel here in the United States. These are things you can go check. So, if these are the things that JFK in his last major speech spoke against. I've tried to get people on here, forefathers namely, to play this speech, and I think sometime ago we discussed it. And the stifling of the press will lead to so much damage that in America that will reverberate around the world. There is when the founding fathers drafted the Constitution, they drafted it in such a way that we had absolute freedom. Paramount of that freedom was our freedom to express ourselves, was our freedom to gather. After that came our freedom to be able to form a militia. Never in the history of America has the right to freedom, the right to assemble, the right to speak ever been eroded and attacked like it is being done now. This is step one. Obi, you rightly called it. This is step one. After this, I believe they are looking for a reason to enact martial law. And I believe you would have heard grumblings of that. Oh, my time is up?
Yeah, I want to round up,
All right,
because we
that's
have
fine.
other people to round up.
All right, so I'm just saying these are scary times. There's a reason, there was a point I wanted to bring up. And you live in the United States and you've lived there for a very, very long time. And there's a reason we do not have a centralized database of identity. Because one of the reasons, and I've tried to explain that to forefathers when we discussed, was because to discourage governmental abuse. A lot of people think, oh, it's development when you have one central database and you can just check everybody's identity. But no. What people, at least political scientists, have called out, and I see you holding a smile, is because we know it can be open to governmental abuse. So when you now have a situation where they've played the United States citizens with the Patriot Act, they've played them with the Real ID Act, and if you start watching these things, government is becoming more intrusive in our lives, and the more they become more intrusive in our lives, this actually kills the essence, the real essence of democracy as America intended. But let me not take everybody's time. Maybe we can talk more about it.
Yes. Thank you so much. Before I go to Mazapara, let me just point out for Ovie and Ovie is right to the point that presidents, if you allow them, any president, they will want more power. And part of the power will be to control people who are saying things that they don't like. It's been that way. But there are institutions that have been stopping presidents from doing that. If you look at Nixon today, if Nixon were to be president today, he wouldn't have resigned. Why? Because all the institutions they've moved. The Supreme Court gave Trump, when Trump was coming in, he gave a ruling that gave Trump almost total immunity. It was the Supreme Court that said to Nixon that the New York Times has the right to publish the Pentagon Papers. They said to Nixon, you cannot destroy the White House steps. Today, Trump can do all those things because the Supreme Court is not willing to check the president. The Republican members of the Senate were the people who walked to the White House and told Nixon, you have to resign or we will remove you. There's nobody today in Congress that can walk to the White House and tell Trump, you have to resign. Even if Trump should shoot somebody in front of everybody in the world, nothing will happen. So that's the point we are saying, that this is a different time. This is not just a normal trend where presidents will try to grab power, more power than they have by the Constitution. But this is something extraordinary. And people are not seeing it because people are thinking that this is a normal back and forth zigzag that goes with progress. It's not. There are fundamental things that are broken in the system But the first thing that every dictator anywhere in the world, the first thing they kill is the right of free speech. Once people cannot speak and media is shut down, nobody else, every other right will go. Anyway, let's go to Mazapa.
Doctor, let me support what you are saying.
No, don't support me. Don't support me.
Let me scale light on that,
We
because
can
we have
come
this
back to
conversation. Hold on now, Dr. Dameji. Me and you had this conversation before that the goal is to actually attack all the institutions. And I think you could disagree with me. That is what is happening. They believe that it is that some individual or some entity have taken hold of the institution, but so therefore they are using it for their own selfish interest and against the interest of the state. So the only way to do that is to bring somebody and empower that person to the point that he will reshuffle all the institution. So that's what is happening. Of course, there's going to be a fight back. So that's where we're saying that the future is bleak.
All right.
So those who are benefiting now will fight back.
Thank you. Okay. All right, Mazapara, you're next.
Yeah, good evening once more. I think the Igbo na-asị ebe nwata na-ebe akwa na-atọ aka enwe ife dị there. Anywhere, if child is crying and pointing his or her finger somewhere, something is there. What Trump is saying, look, go, something is there. We were here when Trump was removed from Twitter, Facebook. His supporters were removed from all social media. Those hardcore Trump supporters, they were removed. You know, the former Twitter, Facebook, all of them removed them, and nobody, the media didn't, shout all these things that are shouting now. The European Union, America under Joe Biden, removed Russian time, Russian television. You cannot have access to Russian television, anything about Russian news in Europe, in EU countries, and in America. This is people who are preaching, freedom of speech, freedom of this and that. But here, they have, made you to listen to their own news. You can't listen to the side of the Russia. Russian news is forbidden in European Union, and the same thing in America. So when we come here to speak, let us be honest with ourselves. Every president or every prime minister has kind of a little dictatorial, character in him. In him, yeah. It's not only about Trump. Trump maybe because he's not a career politician. He doesn't know how to do these things, with corny. No, he does his own thing openly and brazenly and just boldly, bluntly. But others do their own silently, and you will not even understand what they're talking about. Look at Joe Biden and his son. Look at what Joe Biden went through with his son. Look at the kind of scandals that Hunter Biden went through. A lot of cover-ups. Look at look at what that man was involved in Ukraine. The kind of scandals. The media, the liberal media, even here in Germany, all the liberal media, they didn't say anything about those things, but they're always about Trump. Trump might be kind of maybe extreme, but he's not a career politician. He does what he likes to do it, bluntly, and that is it. There is in Germany, as we speak here, which even some conservatives are against it. Why do you switch off Russian television, Russian radio? And in Germany, you have almost 10 million Russian Germans who are glued to this television, but you can't get it here. Is it not somebody tapping on your freedom of speech? So when we do these things, let us be honest with ourselves. Trump might has his own troubles or problems, but what he's saying, there is a little, truth on what he's saying. The media is against him. Why I'm saying that? Because they removed him from all the social media until until Elon Musk came back and brought him back. Why didn't the whole America bomb? Why didn't the America condemn that thing when in fact they were praising? In fact, it was even Joe Biden praised Facebook and Twitter to remove that Trump from his social media. We were here. So this thing is not particularly Trump this and that. All of them they have little dictatorship in them. Here in Germany, here in Africa, in America, all of them. They maybe one could be more this than other, but they have it in their mind. If anybody that has power, can do anything he wants to do with the power. So that's my own observation here. You guys, you don't like Trump. I know you don't like Trump. All of most of Americans, mostly black people, they don't like Trump's. It's their choice. For me, sometimes he irritates me too, but what he does sometimes, what he says sometimes about praise, I would not say 96%, but I would say 40 to 60% is true what he said about American press. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I don't want to respond directly to you, but I just want to point out that what people are talking about now is not really about, because we have conservative media here in America. I hope you know that the media in America is divided into two: the conservative media and the liberal media. But there are more of liberal media. But conservative media, they're in charge of most of the new media that we have in the country. And for what you said, I agree with you are right, that there are movements by different presidents and different governments and different parties. But there was never a time that conservative media was stopped from doing their job. Trump sued, remember, this administration sued the Wall Street Journal, which is owned by Murdoch, conservative media, because they published that Trump sent a racist card to Epstein. Trump sued and said that it was fake news, there was nothing like that. And the Congress just released that in front of everybody. It was true. Trump knew it was true. Trump sued them for $10 billion. Trump didn't say anything after Congress revealed original what Trump sent out. And this is somebody that people are defending, that there may be reason why he's doing what he's doing. He sued the New York Times for $15 billion for defamation. Listen to what New York Times said, their response to Trump. Anyway, I don't want to debate. We will have to have I'm going to invite media people on 90 Minutes Africa next 2 weeks. I'm going to invite them so that we can hear from people who are impacted by media censorship and what it means for all of us, our ability to talk, to be here and discussing this. If it continues in this direction, we are not going to be able to stay here and talk about anything that Trump doesn't like. Anyway,
not only Trump, not only what Trump doesn't like, what other leaders doesn't, even here, even in the UK, you see their media laws now. It's not about the Trump alone. In the UK,
you're right. I'm
so
hearing
please say the government, not Trump. Say the government. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Forefathers.
Thank you for that. Regarding this freedom of speech issue and dictatorial instincts of Trump, I think it has something to do with there are two competing forces, and both of them are complementing him to enable him to do some of all these things. The strongest force is that of the European Americans that feel like they are losing their country. They don't mind dictatorship if it is going to give them their country back. They say it. They don't care. And this is why the actions President Trump did in his first term was a good signal for them, because Trump rearranged the appeal courts. Most of his appointments and the things that he did, including the Supreme Court, is in a way trying to bring the power back to them. That's why they removed the affirmative rights and DI. All this, they're attacking it because they want their country back.
And the second force is the Zionist force in America. Because those ones, they are up to no good at the moment. So they want to also increase they want to also increase dictatorship so that they will shut all the detractors up. So these two forces are pushing Trump forward, and they don't necessarily agree. And where they disagree is the Epstein file area, whereby the other force wants to reveal what is in the Epstein file so that they can fully own Trump. Because right now they know their leaders are not controlled by them. They are controlled by forces outside. That's what they believe. And Tugar Carlson has made this clear. Candace Owen, all their, even Fuentes, the far right ones, are saying the same thing, that they feel like their country is being controlled by external forces that they don't appreciate. They want it back, and then they will get it back eventually. People like it or not, what is coming down the pipeline, you guys are going to find out soon. Why Europeans have been able to cause so much trouble in the world. They are going to act up, and I've been warning about this. People keep thinking it's a joke. This stuff is going to get worse. My biggest fear is that America might fear that, okay, if we turn on ourselves, turn on Zionists, turn on all these things, it might be too much for us to bear. So let's start a massive war in the world. They may rather burn the world than face the problems they are facing at home. And this is why this is going to get very, very hairy. And what I heard from Trump this week was clear. He was basically attacking people that attack him. Anybody that attack him, shut up. That is dictatorship. It's coming like full on. He's sending military to states, putting them in different states, saying that he's trying to fight crime and immigration issues and all the rest. People don't have problem with him. Many of those Europeans don't have any issue with that. You think they have, even the ones that talk about human rights, they don't have issue with him. I can assure you, these guys don't care. They will tell you they care, but in reality, they truly want their country back. They don't want the idea that they become minorities in their country. They don't want the idea that, look at what Elon Musk said. He was saying that to the UK. UK is not even that. They don't have a lot of minorities. He was telling them that if they don't fight, they will die. These are the kind of things I have been warning our people for, but they will respond. Our people never respond. He is telling them they are not even in similar danger, existential danger as we are in. These guys have nukes and everything, and he's telling them that if you are trying to avoid violence, violence will come. And if you don't defend yourself, you will die. That is Elon Musk. Elon Musk is not totally crazy. This guy has founded so many major companies in the world. He's not crazy, and people are listening to him.
So why should we listen to you? What have you founded?
Fair point.
All right.
That's a fair point. That's a low blow, but it's all right. I'm just referencing the point. I'm saying similar stuff that I'm saying, but while we are in more precarious situation. You see what I'm saying? We are in more precarious situation, so you should even pay more attention to what I'm saying. And these guys are not playing, because if I was them, I'm not going to play. Our forefathers fought for all that power. Why should we give it up? Easy. It's not going to happen. And that's why I warn our people. If you are there, be careful. Make your plans. Know what you are going to do when things hit the fan, because it will hit the fan one way or the other. Either they go to a major war in the world, or they'll go into each other. They'll start fighting each other, and you have a dictatorship in America. Thank you.
All right, thank you, forefathers. Ike, you are next. I hope I don't know how many people are left. Ike, go ahead after you, Jagun.
No, I'm sorry. They said you founded two Nigerian media, so you're on your way.
Ike, go ahead.
So they yab you. Did you tell the Attorney General that did the Attorney General told you that the name of the president is the Epstein file? Yes or no answer? You know? Did the Attorney General tell you that the name of the president is an Epstein file? My question is yes or no? America, you get what you want. So it is what it is in America, right? So I have no sympathy for all of you who live in America. It's all what you want for. That's what you ask. That's what you get. But at the same time, the issue of, I borrow a leaf from the last comment of forefathers when he talked about the founding fathers of Europe and America think
that they are losing their country. So if they have somebody like Trump, is okay for them, or the white nationalists or supremacists in Europe. That's their people they're electing everywhere in Europe right now. So it is what it is. In your own country, Nigeria, which one do we have? Which one are we practicing? The mainstream media, they continue to chase they continue to chase Wike about where they can grant him interview because they are looking for money. The information are they giving you? Are they giving you information for the well-being of Nigerians? No, they are chasing cloud. They are chasing money. So I think that Donald Trump is on revenge mission. It doesn't matter what anybody says. Yeah, it is what it is. Democrat, I'm sorry you are not in power right now. Donald Trump is in power. It's not even all the whole Republican that support him, but he's the man in charge. So he's gonna try to revenge back. If he says that 97% of every right thing is turned to negative, Donald Trump, I've never seen him speak anything he has said. I've never seen 15% anything truth in whatever he says. So the issue of 97 to 95 and 98 is talking. He's just talking to. He's not talking babadash because I don't believe what he's saying, right? So, but the only thing is that I think that the American democracy or whatever it's called is very, very interesting and funny. And you see that gradually the Democrats are taking over the House of Rep. All the whole midterm election, all these elections they're having, the Democrats are winning. So automatically, maybe before November, Democrats will take over the House. And this is the beauty of democracy. This is the beauty of American politics. So it doesn't matter what they do on the ground. But I am enjoying it because that's what democracy is supposed to be. The people are going to speak. They will tell you, Dr. Damages, yes, we voted you 2 years ago, but we're not going to vote for you this time around. And they will show it to you when they go to vote. But in our own, it is grab and run and steal and run with it. We don't have election. All we have is, stealing and killing. So I'm enjoying it, the free press, free speech, or whatever you call it. I have my free speech and freedom. You understand where I live. I have my freedom. The governor comes to the supermarket. I meet him inside the supermarket. I will tell him, listen, you see that road that is not that. I don't know why you are still the governor of the island. If you don't do that road, we are going to vote you out. He will come back the next 2 days in your house and tell you, listen, what can we do to make sure that you continue to support me? So it is what it is. Dr. Damaji says something. Sowore said Tinubu is a criminal. DSS is suing Sowore on behalf of the president. That's a country you have. I don't see where FBI or CIA is suing anybody on behalf of Trump. I know that Trump is in court now with the New York Times and which other one? There's another publication is in court with. He didn't sue FBI. He didn't ask FBI Attorney General to sue on his behalf. But that's Nigeria for you. DSS has abandoned their work and they're going to court on behalf of the illegitimate man in Asoro. That's the country you have. So for me, free speech or no free speech, life goes on. God bless you, my brother.
All right, thank you. Before we go to Jagan, there's a story that I didn't mention all through today. Trump is imposing $100,000 fees for annual fee for every company that wants to pick up anybody if a foreigner who wants to work in America under the H-1B visa. So if Jagun wants to come to America and the company like Euroko Post wants to hire Jagun, we have to pay to the government of America $100,000 fee every year for him to come here. I mean, it may look, some people think it's a wonderful idea. Foreigners are taking jobs that Americans. That's the argument.
It's also releasing. If he has $1 million, if he has $1 million, then he can get the Trump Gold card.
Yeah, that's another one. But this is what I want people, when you read something like this, to think about. There was a time that Spain used to be a center for excellence and research until the Inquisition, when they basically knocked people left Spain. I'm hearing that some foreign universities are recruiting American researchers who the government cuts their research funding because of Trump, and they are basically going abroad to do the research that they were doing in America. And at the end, the country that will pay the price for all these things. And that's why some people don't think deep about these things. Some people will just look at their selfish interests and think that this is good for America, because they don't understand how America became great. What made America great? America was not great because the only people who speak in America are people you agree with. America was made great because we allow everybody to speak, and the best idea gets to be the one that the world sees as America's beauty. All right.
I think you are correct. Let me just add. Do you think because of all these things, there could be a recession in America, because it appears some of this action, like the South Koreans that they expelled. Then you look at the this big fee now that is adding to bringing foreigners in, and tariff and everything. Maybe if there is a recession and job losses start occurring, that might affect his popularity and his power. Who knows?
Yeah, it's already low, but also it made me remember that there was this labor statistic that they were supposed to release. They refused to do that, and they didn't give us a date that they were going to do it
because he kept disputing it.
Yeah, because it's not looking good. So they are even hiding things that typically that we have to know as a people. But
I think America's been in a recession at least the last 120 days. 90
all right.
to 120 days at least.
Jagun, you're next. We're rounding up. Jagun, you're muted, please.
I'm very quiet here. I don't know why you mute me and you cannot unmute me. Sorry.
No. It may not be me. There are other people who I don't remember doing that.
Who are you blaming?
I don't know who is behind the scene that is helping, but people are helping.
Okay, yeah. No problem. Again, the way the conversation has gone, it leaves me with much less to say, I think. In that most things about free speech has been said. And the warning from people like Forefather and a few others as to it's going to get worse. I think this is what we have to take very seriously. It's going to get worse. And whilst we're having discussions about it, I don't know if we're having discussions that go into how are we going to protect ourselves. And I think for us who are here, mainly Nigerian, we will look to see what it is that our country can do for us. What it is in politics is happening in our country that is improving the individual right to express him or herself. And, when I personally look at Nigeria, it's not a country fully. It has no government precisely. The people themselves, unfortunately, are very disunited. This is what we are working with for the freedoms that we want for ourselves as individuals, that we want in a safety of a nation. You see, in the UK, a lot of people have left this country. They've left for various reasons. They've left because of the economy, in terms of the billionaires that are here. They say, nah, I've had enough of this. This ain't working for me. There are a lot of people who are leaving because they really do realize that this is the belly of the beast. This is where the plans are made. This is where it's going to fall down from. Whilst we look at the rest of the third world, let's say, and the pressure that they are under in the third world from all kinds of levels, especially economic. In England and America, the way I'm listening to those who are in America, in England and America, it's much worse. They're actually coming for us first. They're coming for those in the West first. I don't know what the agenda necessarily is, but it seems to me that they want to have a collective understanding in the West of how things are going to be before they launch it on the rest of the world. So again, I just want us to really, whilst we're looking at this question, we have to ask ourselves, what are we as individuals going to do? And does answering that question, does that form any collective amongst ourselves that would empower us to be the human beings that we're supposed to be the united force that we are supposed to be, to take the government to task, if not take them over altogether? Do we know, is there any strategy? Do we know how to do these things? And I don't think we do. I don't think we do. It's not to say that I necessarily have the answers, but I would like to be involved in that discussion that says, look, man, we know where we're going. Let's not look at it spiritually. Let's just look at it in terms of 1 and 1 equals 2, in the real sense of logic, and whether or not we have the resources to put ourselves there. Now, again, when we look at Nigeria, I'm afraid we do have the resources to put ourselves there, but we don't have the politics or the politicians to put us in a reasonable fighting space to reject the authoritarianism that's coming from the Western world that could come from any other part of the world. Somebody said earlier that we need to stop copying and really look at what we can pull out of ourselves, out of our own asses, as a phrase goes. I'm worried about us as Black people in this world. I'm worried about us in Africa, and particularly in Nigeria. And particularly in Nigeria, because I think we all agree that Nigeria has a big responsibility. And Nigeria is not taking that responsibility on board. As I said, when I look economically at what Nigeria is, in terms of what we are recently finding under our ground, we're blessed and double blessed. And I believe that with that blessing, we need to be responsible as well. That's me.
All right, Jagan, thank you so much. I don't know if I missed somebody. I will get to your final, but I want to play this video. This is Trump speaking about basically how he understands what's going on, why people don't like him. Listen.
People don't like me, and they don't like what we talk about.
Smart people don't like me, and they don't like what we talk about. It reminds me of Ovie's governor. But let me play another video. Sorry, what happened to it? Okay.
This is a country where somebody who on social media will say Mr. President is a criminal. Nothing will happen. Nothing. You say all kinds of things you want to say, nothing will happen. No matter how you see people criticize Trump, have you ever seen any American citizen on the social media, on the public, say, look, our president is a criminal? Have you ever had that? But yeah, anybody can wake up in the morning and abuse president, and we're happy. You are lucky you have a president that believes in the rule of law. You are lucky. Continue to be lucky. There are those you will meet and you will be lucky again. And I tell people,
there are those you will meet and you won't be lucky again. For those who question why we talk about these things, because they are taking a cue. Those guys in Africa, they are looking at America, they are looking at what Trump is doing, and to them, and again, it's totally wrong. People call Trump any name, anything you want. Go to social media, people call him, and go and see Obama. There's something they don't say about Obama, about Clinton, whoever you are. So I don't know where Wike is getting his news. And Wike.
Well, again, me too. I just want to quickly speak up about this, Rudolph, only because, you see, when you listen to people like this, it's as though Nigeria has just begun. It's as though Nigeria has no history of failure, especially from the government. I don't know how we listen to these kinds of people. I don't know how that kind of rhetoric doesn't anger people to the point of pulling him by the neck out of that position. No, what is he saying? Is he saying that Buhari didn't happen? Is that what he's telling us? Is he saying that there wasn't a Babangida and Abacha? Is that what he's saying? We haven't met these people before. What's he saying? How could you stand in front of the whole country and say that? He says, no, we have no history. We can't remember yesterday. This kind of, I don't know why we allow these kinds of so-called politicians. They're useless to us, useless to themselves, useless to us. I don't know why these kinds of things don't anger people. What's he saying? What are you saying? What he's saying is worse than anything that comes out of Trump's mouth. Trump is a born liar. And we all hear his lies all day long because we remember what he said before. This man is now coming to tell us that you have a great president and you shouldn't call him a criminal. Fuck off. I'm sorry. But that's what comes out from me. So what are you saying?
Jago, don't be angry. Ovie gave your uncle something to drink. So that's why he's saying something. I don't know what Ovie gave your uncle Wike. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. So you have to beg
well,
Ovie
it's not Ovie I'm offended
what
by.
he's giving him so that he will not be saying
He
what
said
he's
it's
saying.
Ovie.
Well, Mr. Ike, I think Dr. Dameji is right. I agree with Trump. Educated people don't like us. They don't like we the illiterate. We don't know how to speak English. They hate us. It's obvious. So I agree with Trump on that. On weekend, no, I think he's sober. That 40 years old drink no day. Because not just ordinary people, they insult Trump. Even member of Congress, elected member when Crooked, what they call that lady, they directly called Trump as a criminal, a felony. I mean, that blew my head off. So Wike was wrong, and it's because he's sober. I can make that case for him. He's not drinking 40 years old whiskey. But as for Trump saying that the educated people hate us, it's a fact. You know, say they drag my governor, my performing governor, excellent governor. Because
all right. Okay, we have to go. We have to go. It's almost 4 hours. Let me just play one more video from old video of Wike speaking, essentially indicting himself.
No, I'm not.
Okay, let me check in. That time he said I should
call. Yes,
yeah, what's the problem?
Well, there's no problem except we asked that they should move the thing to the rack center they receive. And the usual intimidation.
Intimidation by who now?
No, we know that's what they will do. It's just that arriving late a bit and trying to put up the disbursement and set up.
I don't know what you're saying. You're not saying that anything. Who is intimidating you?
No, like me. Nobody is intimidating me. What? There are people there.
Tell everybody to be there. Nobody. You couldn't did it. You couldn't say don't move there. You couldn't did it. They couldn't do anything. You understand me? You couldn't go and did it. So the EU say you will not do it, not understand.
Yeah.
The EU is posted from where?
It's on Plateau.
From Plateau.
But
I'll call the Plateau man now. I'll tell him to tell me if he does not return my distance, I will deal with him. Don't worry.
No, let him just sign, that's all.
No, if he does, he should return whatever. I'm going to make sure that I will kill him in this state.
Oh.
No, don't worry. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Call the bank coordinator.
Yes.
Of Plateau, the man in the chair.
Yes.
That I said he should warn his man in Ghana.
Okay,
that if he does rubbish, he should reform what we gave. That if he tries it, that will make sure that he will never leave the state.
No problem.
So the time I get it, that he should warn him. If he's playing with people, he thinks that they will collect that and begin to do rubbish. That time that I said that you see what I will do to him. If that's how they be, and then too, I think the man in Ikwere, I think it's also Plateau. I think it's also Plateau. So find out and tell them that if I call the three coordinators that I say they should tell their people, if they want to joke with me, it's not me. I will kill them in this way before they leave.
No problem.
If I want to return what they gave them, I will kill them. Just call the three of them.
All right.
That's the man, Wike, talking about people who came to conduct election in his state. Before we go, I just want to
that was the
mention that
last election.
my executive producer just informed me that Shetima will lead Nigeria's delegation to the United Nations General Assembly, not Tinubu. Tinubu is not coming the second year in a row. So there's something going on we don't know. There are speculations that he may have problems with coming into America or afraid of coming in because of something that we may not know yet.
Come on, Rudolph, no.
I'm not the one. These are online speculations. You know, people are trying to interpret what it means. I don't know. I'm not. This is what people are saying.
President. He has diplomatic immunity. Nothing can happen.
I'm not the one saying it. I don't know.
Just got to be his health or something.
All right. So he's not going to come here. Shetima will represent him at the United Nations. All right. On that note, unless there's something very important anybody has to say, we have to hand it over to the next stream, which is Forefathers stream. The ladies show, the one called, the new name for it is Your Opinion, I think. It's not happening this week again for some circumstances beyond our control. Hopefully next week it will be back. On that note, I want
Dr. Rudolph, please, before you go, on a lighter note, can you help me to tell Forefathers when it comes to the new screen that before he come, he should go to AI and find out if that voice we had is weak, because he's the man of AI. He's more, he knows everything about AI, so that we can be able to discuss about that. If this voice is AI generated, they say it's AI generated. Everything is AI generated. So,
okay, I don't go to defend you.
Huh?
I cannot defend you. You are looking for trouble.
All right. Thank you. Let me hold on, guys. Let me just do the normal thing to thank people who supported us, because this is very important. You may think it's only £2, but this is important. This is how we keep this this stream coming to you every week. George, Blue Shell, thank you so much. Show, thank you so much. Igbo Basics, thank you so much. Chop, I Chop, thank you so much. Oscar Blackbone, thank you so much. We appreciate all of you. Talking about
Dr. Damage is remove himself for what?
Yeah, he's gone. Dr. He don't run, no. Dr. Damage is don't run. No.
He's disrespecting Trump.
I be glitches.
Somebody did that. How can I remove myself?
Glitches.
Somebody did that. But thank you, everybody. I wanted to say that they're adding the Chinese language to our schools now. People are learning Chinese in Nigeria. We're able to take Mandarin and WAEC very soon. So the world is changing, and on that note, I want to thank everybody behind the scene. My executive director was wonderful today. He was the one helping me out with some of the things you're seeing. And the people behind the scene, thank you all. And people in the comment section, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here, Jagun. Thank you, Ovie. Thank you, Maziapara. Thank you, Ike. Thank you, Hutus. Not, what is that? How do you pronounce that word?
Yazidis.
Yazidi.
Yeah, that's because I put that there because, sometimes when you're not here, a lot of people come on here, they just make false pronouncements and they stand on it. They just lie a lot of times on here because of their ego. So
all right.
The people I put it on there for know why.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody who joined us in the panel. I appreciate all of you.
Dr. Rudolph, can I say one thing, 1 second?
Okay.
That young man that came to America on Igbo World Congress, that Gaius.
Yeah.
That guy, what he's saying is not the reality on ground. At least you have Enugu. People are coming back to Igbo land to invest. Landmark, all of them are coming. Nikkei they are reviving Nikkei, they are reviving presidential hotels in Enugu and other states. This guy is Dr. Rudolph, have your time and check this guy. This guy, but this guy, he brought Bitcoin business in Igbo land, and nobody's patronizing him. And this is how he resulted in blackmailing other people. Look, when you listen to these guys, you have Igbo people who are in diaspora, who are making money. Who, you know, the thing that coming to Igbo land is to make money, to rip off our young people, our people. This guy, his business is collapsing. That's why he's telling he's relocating his business. Which business does he have in Igbo land? Why people are coming back to Igbo land to invest massively in Enugu, in Abia, in Imo State, in Anambra? This man is coming to telling you that he's relocating his business out of Igbo land because of insecurity. Check this young man very well. Check him very well. Bitcoin is a scam. It's not a business that somebody can bring to Igbo land. If he wants, he can make, bring industries, not Bitcoin. Check this young man very well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazep. I said I will try to get him on the show. I know that he had invested a lot in the Southeast. He has a TV station, he has a farm, he has a transport company, he has other investments. And his new posture was as a result of the threat he said he was receiving from IPOB members. So I'm trying to get him on the show. And
very important. Yeah.
Very soon. Also, I want to point out that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, Dr. Salako will join us. He's a very interesting energy consultant, has wonderful views about what can be done today to help people in Nigeria by the government and Salako. Yeah. So he will join us tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. If you can join us, that would be wonderful. All right. On that note, we have to run. Thank you, everybody, and I will see you.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Ọ̀nà èyí yóò.
Okudilio, okudilio, okudilio.